minutes. Let's see what else is there. So,
Shalom, shalom.
shalom.
And we're live.
Wait.
And we're live.
Shalom, brothers.
It's not quite live just yet. Hold on a second. It's going.
It's showing. Okay, it's showing here. It's live.
Yeah, it's showing now.
It's not quite live just yet. Hold on a second. It's going. All right. Shalom, 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 shalom. So once again, you're under the sounds of the voices of the anti-police brutality commandos, also known as the true disciples of Christ. And this is Yahweh's work. And so the reason that we're having this call today is because it's not kind of light. It's prophecy coming to pass. If you guys can recollect, about approximately 3 weeks to a month ago, myself and Yashabin was actually pointing out how these guys, this, I'm not going to call them a militia group, this comical group that's referred to as NFAC, under this guy that's labeling himself Grandmaster J, has misled a lot of people and untrained. Hold on a second.
Shah, you made it back, brother?
So, pardon me. So, I mean, we was explaining a week ago, not a week ago, about 3 weeks, maybe in a month. Remember the guy that came to the channel, Cleo, whatever the guy's name was, and we told him why he shouldn't be a part of that movement. And then you had a few other guys, and they took us as a joke. So now, prophecies essentially come to pass. These guys has literally shot themselves. The Not Effing Around Coalition, as they're known, has been injured by their own fire. Guy's weapon discharges, shoots himself, and then 2 other members are injured. So according to the police report, 3 of them was actually transported to the hospital. Something that we told you was actually bound to happen. And so again, proving once again, all of you people that doubted this, all of you people say we was jealous and envious, no. Any trained soldier could look at a situation like that. Anyone that's been in real combat, anyone that's been overseas could look at a situation like that and see that that was a clusterfuck, an accidental waiting to happen. So what actually happened is they went out to Kentucky. You guys keep falling out of the room, man. I'm not gonna have time to keep re-adding you. But they went out to Kentucky and supposedly ensuring that the 3 cops that was involved in the Brianna case was brought to justice. So at a black rally, the so-called Not Effing Around Coalition, NFAC, under this guy, self-appointed Grandmaster J, in Louisville, Kentucky, gunshots rang out. 2 people was willed by medics. Now, I want you to think about something first, right? Now, here's a man that, I'm going to show you how ignorant racism really could be, man, and how it makes you look stupid, right? Here's a man that claimed to hate all Edomites. Who medevaced them to the hospital? You hate them? Why the hell you getting in the Edomite? They're medevac. You understand what? Man, you stupid. You people are simple, man. Why did you get in the damn white Edomites medevac? You hate them, right? You teaching all of this. Oh yeah, we hate all of them. But that's the same so-called Grandmaster J that used so-called white Edomites that he professed to hate for a police escort when they was at Stone Mountain. Now, this same dude, this same clown that's misleading our people, Edomite medics had to come in, man, and medevac them out. Now, how are you putting your so-called followers' lives in some people's hands that you claim to hate? Something's not adding up. Can't you guys see this as a show, man? So the gunshot rings out. 2 people was willed off by medics. And so this so-called black militia member of NFAC accidentally shoots himself. The weapon discharged, just like me and Yasha being predicted that it would. If something like that happened, it would be a cluster fuck, and that's what happened. Now, and this is a so-called all-black militia who's a leader, the so-called Grandmaster Jay, says he believes in violence to further the black cause. And we wasn't hating on the group. We just saying we could look at that and see that those people are not trained. The guy blatantly came on and he lied and say all of them were prior military. You a damn liar, man. You're a hypocrite and you a damn liar. And the same thing that prophesied would pass, will come to pass, has come to pass. Now, innocent people that don't know anything really about weapons has gotten hurt where it didn't need to be, man. So the NFAC, they gathered in Louisville, Kentucky Saturday in full battle rattle against Zadok. They only had about 100. You know he always played with the numbers. And so according to the local reports, they demand that the killers of Breonna Taylor, the 3 police officers, be criminally charged. But I'm going to tell you something else. Another group showed up. They were met there by the 3 percenters, a so-called white ring militia group whose members are mostly white. The police was there, and the police formed a line between the 2 groups. Now, according to what I heard from witnesses that was there, they described the scene, and the NFAC member accidentally fired his weapon, like we say what happened, injuring himself in the process. You damn dummy. Like Red Fox said, you big dummy. Then
big dummy.
The police report later said 3 people were hit when the gun went off. Just like we said it would happen, man. 3 people were. And then you hear one of their women, and you can hear Eve in the background when you watch the video.
Oh my God! My God!
Eve was in the background. Eve was in the background saying, "This is effing embarrassing. This is effing embarrassing." You know, I mean, we warned you. And then they still continued to march. So we warned people, man. You didn't want to listen. We told you to join the APBC. You were saying, oh, you're just trying to get numbers. No, we were saying those people are not trained. Those people are not qualified to be out there with weapons, and it's an insult to our nation. You are laughing stock. Real Edomites has been trained, man. You guys are laughing stock. Come on, man. Go ahead.
You know the 3 percenters. You know the 3 percenters was laughing.
Yeah.
You know they was laughing.
A joke, man. A joke. A complete joke. We predicted that. We prophesied that. I'm not even going to say predicted. We prophesied that if a round went off, those guys, it would be a cluster. What happened? We are laughing stock of the damn country now, man. Now that guy, what was that guy that came on here? Zara Cleo, whatever his name was?
It was Country with a K.
No, not Country. That other one that personally took shots at me. His name was Cleo or something like that. I don't mean Country. There was another one that came on the live stream, but he couldn't speak. And then
Cleo something.
I seen Cleo, I seen Tazadar, Cleo. I take Tazadar. Okay. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. APBC is not out there shooting themselves. Damn weapon going, I'm going to shoot an enemy, man. Think about that, man. You haven't even been trained to properly utilize your weapon. You're supposed to know your weapon like you know your damn arm. You're supposed to be able to control your weapon like you control your arm, man. Your weapon represents your life, man, in a combat zone. You're supposed to know everything there is about that damn weapon, man. How to clean it, how to take it apart, how to reassemble. You're supposed to know that weapon, man.
Yep.
And you should damn sure supposed to know that I always hold my weapon in a non-offensive position or posture. I never point my weapon at anyone that I don't intend to shoot. So how the hell he shoot people unless his weapon was pointed at someone? And you see him out there in the crowd. It was a cluster again, man. A crowd of people, and the weapon discharges. Let me just show you some of what I got, man. Let me post a video link in here, man. Hopefully they don't get too upset, man, for us telling the truth. I don't want to get this other person hits, but this needs to be seen, man. Anyone got anything, man? Go ahead and bring it out.
I was going to bring out the dang on 4 safety rules, man. You treat every weapon as if it was loaded. You never point your weapon at anything you're not intending to shoot. You keep your finger straightened off the trigger until you intend to fire. You keep your finger straightened off the trigger until you're ready to fire. Point blank, period. So when you do have your weapons, you're not supposed to be on top of each other like that. And if you have to be, your weapon is pointed straight to the dang on deck. Pointed straight to the deck or straight up to the dang on sky body slam. That is ridiculous. Unnecessary. Out there looking stupid. Black is right. They deserve to be called that. They ain't got no nation, ain't got no damn sense.
What you got, Zara? What you got, man? Well, where's Jeffrey, man? I sent Jeffrey the link, man. I wanted some trained soldiers in here to look at these damn buffoons, and we warned them. And Grandmaster Jay, he's a damn liar. He might have been in the damn military, but he's a damn bolo king. I watched the video of this dude at the range. He took 3 damn shots before he even hit the damn target, man. I don't mean he didn't hit anything on the bullseye. He missed a whole damn big white sheet of paper, man. At the damn range. And you are
how is that possible? So clearly he don't know how to zero his weapon, or his weapon has never been zeroed. That's crazy. That doesn't even make sense. He's probably shooting somebody else's target.
And then they still marched after that, man. They still marched after that. A damn embarrassment. Don't you know people know that you guys are a damn joke, man? No one has to fight you, man. You kill your own damn selves, Miguel. You kill your own selves. You guys are a damn joke, man. You don't represent this nation, man. You represent unity. I want to make that clearly clear, crystal clear. NFAC and Black Lives Matter do not represent our people. Not our people that's woke. And we woke as hell. You guys don't represent us, man. You guys do not represent us, man. That's a joke, man. Let me show you guys what's going on here, man. Let me see if I can show this link on YouTube here, man.
Jeff will be on in the background, Israel said, in a few minutes.
What was that?
Jeff will be on in the background in a few minutes. Israel's putting the room.
Now look at this guy at the range, man. This guy's a damn liar. Now here's this so-called leader at the damn range. Why can't he bring this target in? This guy's a damn joke.
Hold on, your screen's not shared.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to share it in a second. This guy's a joke, man. A joke. You got people following this clown. This dude's a real clown, man. I'm calling him what he is, man. He's a clown. They NFAC. Well, you're right. You don't need to be effing around. Because you keep effing around, more next time you're not going to end up injured. Some of you might end up killing each other, man. So there's a screen share.
Yeah, Miguel gonna be one of the ones.
Right, here you go, right here. Can you see that? It's too small.
No, it's too small.
Hold on.
No, we can't see nothing.
It didn't share. This guy is a joke, man. A joke. Wow. A joke. You can see that now, right? Yeah, you can see it. I can see it. Now look at this guy. Watch his target when he pulled it in. He called this range day. The weapon that's going off is not even his. It's the guy adjacent to him. Look at this. Now, he had the audacity to put this out there. And the other thing, Asha Beams, this guy is walking around with a damn military rank on civilian clothing. And you know that's damn illegal, man. He put a damn military sergeant major rank on civilian clothing.
Yeah, he's a liar.
Now, he didn't even hit that target, man. You don't even see the target move. Look, he fired 3 shots. Now watch when he pulled it in. He didn't touch that target, man. He fired 3 shots. He didn't even hit it. Look at that. He didn't touch that target, man. Look at that.
He's mad close. That makes no sense.
That's crazy. And this is the guy that these guys like Miguel gets on here and talk about following. This is a joke, man. And is it any wonder why his followers go out and they shoot each other? And you guys getting upset with us? We warned you about this. We was giving you a warning. We weren't hating, man. The guy missed he did not just hit the bullseye. He missed the whole damn paper. He missed the whole paper, man.
I thought he might have had, from the description, I thought he might have had a pistol. But how do you miss the whole thing
What
with a damn rifle? Like, that doesn't
at
even
that close range. At that close range, man. It's not like he's shooting no damn 250-meter targets out or 300-meter target.
Yeah.
That dude, he was about 25 meters away. You know, I see how fast that target came in. The whole thing. Wow. What the hell is that, man? The hell was he shooting? A water gun?
Jeffrey, you seen that?
Now, did you see that, Jeff?
Oh yeah, I saw it, man. Hey, first of all, Shalakia coming on late, man. I have taken care of a few things, but I want to, man, to our people, man, please be careful who you link up with. I know our people are really, eager for change. We really want to see a difference of our trajectory moving forward into the future, but it's enough information out here where you got to be able to tell the COINTELPRO or like these guys, they look like actors to me, man. Like they like playing dress up. When you see that, like you look the part. I mean, you look like you play in Aliens or Predator. I mean, you got the uniform, but we have to use some discretion and see, like that video right there, man. I don't know if he's ever been in the military or what, but I just give a warning to our people, man. Be careful who you link up with. I know we eager to see change, but please be cautious about who you link up with, because these guys are going to lead, not like you said, prophesized, weeks ago. Those are the first 3 casualties of so-called war. You know what I'm saying?
Friendly fire.
A friendly fire. If they keep going at that rate, those are the first 3. Because if people keep going out to these rallies, untrained, those will be the first 3 of many that will end up getting hurt. So I just let that video be a warning to our people, man. Don't just go joining up with something out of emotion. Do your homework, be diligent, and if you do decide to go out with somebody, man, do your own. Get your own training, because that's going to get somebody hurt, man.
Not just hurt.
These people,
Yeah.
these people still think that Grandmaster Jay is unifying our people. That man is not unifying our people. What y'all quit saying that dumb shit, man. He's just a Negro with some guns that was able to get some other crazy Negroes to get together. Nobody got no damn training. I think they probably all agents too, but he's bringing our people together.
Like Maharakar, that Israelite is going around talking about E-37, and this dude never served in no damn military. He don't know a damn thing about
Con.
that. That's a joke,
Con.
man. These are wannabe people, man.
E-37?
Yeah, he's saying E-37, man.
The hell is that?
Maharakar called himself the Army of Israel. He follows this dude hard body. He's always uploading his videos. I guarantee he don't upload this one, man. These damn Israelites, man. All you flunkies that's following people like this, man, you're not being led by the Most High, man. If you can't look at that and see that unit right there is weak, you don't trust me, man. You don't want no dealings with us, man. You don't want no dealings with the APPC, man. Because you're gonna see real training, man. You're gonna be going up against real warriors. You don't want any of this, man. A squad of us would take out that whole damn 100 men, man. If it came down to it, those people are not trained, man. Those people are not trained. I mean, they haven't ran any kind of drills. Now I'm about to show you. Look at this cluster out here. Look at this cluster. No formation, no perimeter, or whatever. And you got the three, whatever there are, boys out there, 3% boys. Now watch this. Let me share this again, man. Look at this. Look at this cluster. This is when it took place. And he got hit. The guy right here, he got hit. He's hit. Like Esau making mockery of him, man. Esau, they having a party off of this.
Man.
Come on, man. Laughing stock. That's what we look like. Laughing stock.
Oh, hold on. I would like to point something out right here. Let's pause. Let's pause for identification here. Now, why the hell, if Grandmaster Jay hate the so-called white man so much, where's your black medics? Why haven't you trained these people in first aid? Where's your? Why are you letting Esau pull them off?
Con.
You see what I'm saying? It shows you, man, that this guy's a damn clown and a joke, and everything he's doing is for show. And only you that is following this dude, you may as well get out your damn red nose and your makeup, you damn clown, and you dance around in your damn buffoonery just like that. Because that's all it is a show. It's a damn show.
For sure.
You hate these people, but who they call? They call the same white people they claim they hate, man. That's why that hate thing, man. You got to draw the line somewhere, man. What if Esau says, we can't come here, you guys are hate? Now, I want you to put this in context. I'm going to show you how hypocritical a lot of you blacks, you so-called blacks are. I want you to think about what I'm saying, Jeffrey, and all you understand my voice, right? Now, put this in the context of a KKK, because an NFAC is nothing but a KKK group. Same thing, same principle, right? Put that in the context of a so-called KKK group in our community, and then one of the KKK shoots themselves. Are you guys going to send out black medics, black paramedics to save them? Think about it. It's a rhetorical question. I don't want you to answer, but I need you to reflect on your hate, man. When you just hate people for, you know what I mean, well, they done this. You might want to reflect on that, man. You might want to reflect, because when that hot lead get up in your damn body and starts burning, your hate might start to leave. So Grandmaster Jay is just an act for this dude, man. It's an act, because how the hell are you going to fight a war? Think about what I'm saying, Jeff. How you going to fight a war, the same people that you hate, when you get wounded, you don't even know how to provide first aid. You can't provide first aid. When you going to an old black hospital?
They call timeout. It's like a football game. You know, just timeout. Stop. Hey, can your medics come help us out for a minute? It's crazy.
Yeah. And this is what I'm talking about, man. This is where this stuff gets you, man. These guys are not ready for this. So all of you that's doing this is buffoonery, man. You have to go against the action, man. You have to go against the people that's actually executing the hate. Because if the Edomites and this right here, this thing right here, they're gonna let the fool bled to death. No, I'm not saying none of them out there knew how to provide first aid, but how come they didn't come? How come they didn't apply some type of first aid until the medics arrived? Time out. Hold on. We can't fight y'all right now. Our men are shooting themselves. Let us go back and train. You look crazy, man. You look crazy. But you was hating on us for pointing these facts out a month ago. Look at this. All Esau. Now look how crazy this look. Now I want you to pay special attention, right? Now, something else I would like to point out, Jeff. When the Edomites come, watch how they come, like organized in a proper formation and so on and so forth, as to these damn not effort around buffoons that you see on the ground or organized. Now watch how the Edomites come in, something like the Jobs that we was running today and yesterday. Watch this. Watch this. Pay attention. Pay attention to detail now. Watch this. Watch when they come in. All Edomites. Same ones they hate. Look how they are. Look, see how their weapons are? See how their weapons are down? You damn buffoons. You see how their weapons are pointed in a state position? Do you see that? You see how the weapons are down right here? See what weapon down? Yeah, is the damn weapon pointed at anyone? You guys are a joke, man.
A damn joke.
He's
Now, look at this cracker. Look at this cracker. Yeah, that cracker ready to go in, man. That cracker ready to go in on us.
Come,
you know what I mean?
Barney rebels, man. A bunch of Barney rebels.
Gonna make us be the laughing stock. We're gonna be
the homecoming. That will not
laughing stock of the damn. You know what I'm saying?
They the homecoming games that everybody put the homecoming game is the easy victory.
Come.
Yeah, it's an easy victory. Easy victory.
But
easy victory. Esau them just laughing. They just laughing.
Whole country, whole country. Esau been making videos go viral off of this. I seen some of it. Now it gets better. Listen to what he has to say.
Dumb niggers discharged. Dumb niggas guns discharged. You shoot yourself. Oh, you're not ready for a war.
Of the entire NFAC, all quadrants, all states, everywhere. Stay tuned for location, date and time, destination, Louisville, Kentucky. And all affiliates coordinate with me for participation.
So he called it. So he arranged this, and he sent those people out there, and 3 of them got shot. 3 of them got wounded under this man's command. 3 of them got wounded. And we already see he can't hit the broadside of a barn.
NFAC, stay tuned for further details.
He was a clown, man.
For mobilization and then 3 people get hit, they shoot themselves under full mobilization.
This right here, man, this is why training is important. You do it over and over and over again. No such thing as training too much, man. That's what separates the great people like these.
Con.
And this is what we try and tell these brothers in here.
Separation.
We can't use you, man. Remember when brothers were getting upset with me, man? When I was telling, we should leave it. Nah, we should give them 3 chances. We don't know a damn thing. I've been in battle zones. I've been in combat zones. I ran covert operations. I'm not having a man to my right or to my left that's not trained. Because my life is in his head and his life is in my head. And if you don't do it, you can't do it. It's really that simple. It's really that simple, man. You gotta have someone out there. Now you think about this, Joshua. We gotta worry about opposing forces. Then you gotta worry about your damn you know, your damn battle buddy, he gonna accidentally point his damn weapon at you, drop it on the damn floor or something, and the weapon go off. And you know that ball, that AR-15, that round was designed when it gets inside of you, man, the damn thing ricochets. It just don't go straight in like the average bullet, man. The thing has like a effect. You see what I'm saying?
Con.
Come on, man.
Con.
Come on, man. Please.
It ricochets in.
Yeah, that's a no-go. No, I can't do it.
You're not gonna feel
I won't
comfortable,
do it.
man. Someone out there, damn, well, you talking to him, you trying to give him a directive. He got his damn weapon pointing towards the inside of the formation, pointing at you and not even aware. Or like that other guy had his hand on top of the muzzle. What if his damn weapon went off? Blew a damn hole in his hand. And one of these dudes, let me see if I can find a video. It looks like exactly that happened because the dude looks like he was examining his damn hand. How you get shot in the damn hand unless your hand was over the muzzle?
Exactly.
Man, they run their cheddar bobbing.
Yeah,
They cheddar bobbing themselves.
I knew that bull crap was gonna happen.
Something else I would like to point out, brothers. Keep in mind that when they was in Stone Mountain, remember they will walk a short distance. Then all of these damn fat souls will have to stop and take a damn break. They took a knee and all of that. That's when they was on the muzzle of their weapon. They couldn't even march that far, man. They didn't even walk a click, Zuck. They didn't even walk a click before they had to stop and take a damn knee. This is a joke, man.
Knife defense is packed with the toughest techniques in all of martial arts.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that area. They didn't go very far at all.
Wow.
Using the dang on weapon as a dang walking stick, as a resting cane.
I mean, I'm not laughing because it's funny, but because it's so ridiculous, man. The way that y'all should be saying it, man. My damn, man. We warned them, man. They was getting mad with us. We warned them. Are y'all just jealous? Why y'all gotta hate? How come you can't come together? Now imagine if we was out there.
We jealous.
Hell no. Hell no.
We jealous.
No.
We gossiping. You know, we some haters. Blase, blah, 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 blah. And then what we tell you, come right? We told you it was a clusterfuck. We told you that. We told you exactly what was gonna happen. And look what happened. Exactly what we said.
Come. Now, think Most High that the 3% boys wasn't shooting at him, man. The 3%ers, that would have been, it would have been over for them, man. It would have been over for them. You already shooting each other, and you got someone. Watch how they scatter. Watch this. When they get shot, watch how they scatter. And listen up for Eve's big ass mouth. She's still out there trying to give directives. But watch this. Watch how they scatter, man. When that shot rang off. Look at this. Look how they scatter. Now he's down. Look how they scatter. Everybody's just leaving.
That's crazy.
Look at that. Esau has to go and help him. Look, see him holding his hands, Yoshipi? You see that? You see him going like he's got right in the hand. Watch this. Now hold his hand up. Hold on, watch this. See that? Look at it. See that? You see him hold his hand up? I think he got shot in the hand. I can't confirm that. Looks like the person is asking him, where did you get shot? Looks like he got shot in the hand. Watch his finger. This dude right here. Watch him hold his hand up. Right there.
Yeah.
I think he might have gotten shot in that damn hand, which probably means he had it over the muzzle, unless the bullet ricocheted somewhere.
The other guy arm.
Yeah, look, she's wounded by here, son. See what I'm saying? She's down. Look, Eve is down.
Great.
Eve.
He want to be a man. Go out there and catch some of them bullets.
It ain't funny. It ain't
Yeah,
funny.
that's sad though, man.
One.
That's sad, man.
That is unnecessary.
God.
See, man, these folks aren't built for this. I mean, someone gets shot and everybody scatters. That's something that happens in the hood. In combat, the enemy is down. You're not scattering. You're forming like a hasty 360, and you know, listening to your buddy to see who's going to call where the shots are coming from. You know, provide aid. Come on now.
Man. Yeah, man. There it is, man. Whoop, there it is. And they say
whoop, there it is.
This is what we and this don't just go for them. It goes for you Israelites. So most of you guys are not trained. And I'm gonna hit you with something, man. Being trained doesn't simply means being able to shoot a weapon. If you get in close quarters, you need to know hand-to-hand combat. You may have to be able to use your damn bayonet. Do you know how to use your bayonet? All of this is supposed to come into play. You run out of ammo, fix bayonets. You see what I'm saying? You fix bayonets. You fight into the end, man. You fight into the end. Otherwise, you're not built for this, man. And when you get into a damn knife fight, now you talk of something that's very personal. You got to be able to look another man in the damn eyes, man. And in self-defense, you might have to take him up his life because he's going to try and take yours. If you're not ready to do that, step the hell down, man. It's not no game, man.
God. You know, not even only that, man. Look at who posted the video, Esau. You know, Esau posted the video. So they making a mockery, man. Making a mockery of us, man.
Making a mockery of them. That ain't us. I ain't claiming not one even little bit of that.
God.
That is utterly ridiculous. What do you think about this, Israel? Let's let Israel speak up. What you got, Israel, man? What do you think about all this, bro?
Nah, I think it's embarrassing, you know what I'm saying, for the whole NFC, and it should wake them up. For always, they're really a bunch of bandwagoners, you know what I'm saying? They were so quick to rally up. They were so quick to go out there with their arms, and like Yasha being pointed out, soon as shots went off, they scattered. That's hood Negro mentality, you know what I'm saying?
But I'm gonna hit you something, man. Clean like linen, he was condoning this in the beginning, remember? Even him and Tyreek Mack, we gotta kill it how it is. He was speaking to their favor, but I like what they're doing. I was like, yo, Ba'ak, you're missing the point. They're not trained. I could look at these people and see that they're not trained, man. And someone's gonna get hurt in the event that a gun rings off. Jeffrey told him then, all you had to do was set off a firecracker.
Glad somebody didn't get killed.
Yeah. Praise be the Most High.
Glad someone didn't get killed.
Gone.
And again, all you NFAC members, we're not putting you down. We're saying that you're not trained and you need to be trained and you need to get with real men that's actually been in combat. And if they haven't been in combat, they've at least been trained. And over here, you've got men that's really been in combat over and again. You know, myself, I'm trained with demolitions, explosives, landmine warfare. I fired just about every weapon in the military. Door gunner, you name it, I pretty much done it, man. And I'm not bragging, I'm just saying that we're trained. And I would not take any men out with me unless those men were trained. Otherwise, I'm doing my brothers an injustice. And that's what I was trying to say about this guy. He doesn't really care about our people. He only cares about fame. He cares about building a reputation.
God. And that's all I was trying to say.
Actor. He is an actor, man.
He was probably checking his likes, checking the likes and thumbs up as the stuff was going on. Like you said, just for pure vanity.
He's an actor.
If it was
an
me,
actor,
like seriously, just observing that, I would, if that was our enemy, or for example, like I would have a magazine full of dummy rounds. Preserve your real ammo. pop some dummies off, watch them waste their ammo, sit back, watch them disorganized, and then walk them into a proper slaughter zone. You know, again, man, I'm not, I'm not Delta. You know, I'm not. I was an artilleryman. Zadak, you know what it is. You know, we behind, like, I ain't gonna say behind the line combat arms, but at the end of the day, man, these cats are setting people up for absolute failure. And I just hope that our people can see and use this video as an example to say, you know what, I better get with a team of people that's at least gonna show me some type of training prior to going out there just to get some likes on Facebook, and somebody end up with their hand shot off or head, even worse. So hopefully our people wake up, man, because it's not about Facebook likes. It's not about fame and vanity. And this dude's thirst for fame is going to cost somebody their life.
By the way, there's another brother. He said he was in the New York, New Jersey area. That said he wanted to join the APBC. I carbon copy you on the email, Israel, since you're in the area, man. He said he's in the NFAC New Jersey area. He didn't specify which, but he said he wanted to join the commandos. His name was Alden. So hopefully he'll respond with his photo and email. We'll get him right, man. You come over here, man. We'll get you right. Brothers or sisters. Sisters can, come over here. We'll get you right, man. But we're serious about this. This is not a joke to us. This is not a game. We're not going to stand around like the other Israelite groups and just talk. Stand on street corners with Bibles and say, oh, yeah, we got to wait on Yahweh Shah. We're not going to use that excuse. We're going to defend ourselves now and the rights of our people. That's all we're about. We're not about hate. We don't really hate any people that don't hate us. We're just about living according to the Lord, statutes, and commandments of the Most High, man. You know what I mean? I don't condone going around hating anyone without just cause. But we're not going to allow police to continue to gun us down in the streets and get away with it, and gun our brothers and sisters down in the streets and get away with it. You shoot a police, you get life in prison. He shoots you, at best, he gets desk duty or something like that. Sometimes they get promoted, but he goes free. You shoot him, you shoot a police, you get life in prison. You shoot a police shoots you. What happens to the police, really? If you shoot a police, he could sue. If you shoot the police, you're going to get life in prison most of the time. If he shoots you, you could sue him. But you can't really shoot him back and kill him, because they have certain kind of rights that they claim protect police, because they are police. See, to me, all life is precious. And so my life or any of my brothers' lives is just as precious as a so-called police life. We didn't agree to the people that set up those statutes that elevate a police life above the life of man or any other man. We didn't create those laws, nor did we consent. Therefore, we don't agree with that. When any kind of police man or police woman or any kind of officer of the law acts where he doesn't have lawfully authority and acts illegal, then he is acting like any other offender of the law. And he's subject to the same type of repercussions. That's all we're saying. That's all we're saying. And any person, any man, woman that has righteousness in their heart, they're not going to go against that. That's all we're saying. But we're not going out like this NFAC, where they're objective. And this guy, I'm going to tell you, man, there's a lot of people that are used hate mongering to, gravitate, to get people to gravitate towards it. But it's obvious that the man really doesn't mean it. When you look, he doesn't really mean that. It's all for publicity, man. And you people that can't see this, you people are asleep. You asleep. You're walking, but you're asleep because you're comatose. So you better wake the heck up from sleep, man. Wake up from sleep. It's time to wake up for sleep. Zabulon, man, we can't even say shalom to you, man, until you join us, man. Because you right in the area, man. You be hiding, man.
Con, he's scared to get on the damn live, man. You know he ain't finna join no anti-police brutality commando. He's scared to congregate with his brothers on live, damn. TV.
He's one of them people that, you know, there's a lot of brothers that they just like to be entertained. They like to hear brothers talk real strong, but they won't do it themselves. That's just like the brothers that want to join us, but they don't want to go through the training. You want to, we got brothers out here sweating, you know, puking, you know what I mean, doing all of this. We out there in 100-degree weather training. But you want to be able to sit back there and give us all these damn excuses why you can't be there? Nah, man. Nah, man. You know, not over here. Not over here. Not over here, man. You on the wrong team. So someone get Romans 13, verse 11 real quick through 14, man. Yeah, man, our people, it's time to wake up from sleep, man. You gotta wake up from sleep, man. He says, so he's training. Yeah, man, you won't even show your face, man. Come on, man. Stop playing. It's real out here, man.
He won't never come on, man. He would never come on and talk his talk, speak his piece. He'll never show his face or nothing, dude. Man, boy, Jake got to grow up. Man, Jake got to really grow up their lungs, man. We got to grow up our lungs, man, to be men, man. This is pathetic, man.
Yeah, you got a nation. I'm telling you, man. I've been saying this. I don't want to hear about you Israelites like, yeah, we train. Man, you guys ain't doing a damn thing, man. Let me tell you something, man. I can tell how most of you Israelites look that you are not training how you should be training. Come on, man. You ain't gonna look like that. I can tell how you look. You're not really training. When you out here in the street, you talking about you ain't gonna do nothing, man. You can't even run a damn block and a half. Talk about having a damn season. Esau is training, man. Don't you see Becky running down the damn street? You don't see Becky running through St. Nick Park? You saw Karen out in the park, man. She's about to sit check up.
Man, all the Edomites do is work out. That's all the Edomites do is work out. They work out. They running in early in the morning, running late in the afternoon. That's all they do is work out. You know what I'm saying? Jake don't want to do nothing, especially Eve. She ain't gonna do a damn thing. Jake ain't gonna do nothing either. Barely. He barely want to work out himself. Eve think the more fat she show, the finer she is. Ooh, I'm gonna show this fat right here. I'm fine.
Jake done messed their mind up like that, man.
Hey, you right, Zadok. You right, brother.
Yeah, let me tell you this, Zabulon. You might be running the tracks and all of that, but let me hit you something, man. Most of you damn jakes are so damn simple. You know what you're working out for? You're working out to look good for your woman. You're not training for defense. You're not training for revolution. You're training to look damn good for a woman. Because most of you damn men are simps, man. You ain't training for war, man. Running the damn track. Yeah, run, Negro, run. Run, Negro, run.
You know what that's like? You know, I've seen people who do a lot of running, things like that. Then you put them in the boxing ring for 3 minutes and they can't hold up because your adrenaline is spent differently when you doing some type of activity like that. So people who can run 3-4 miles and like you said, look good, got the abs, but when that adrenaline is pumping and you gotta worry about your life or worry about protecting yourself, your energy is spent differently. So you're absolutely right. People working out just for the looks, they're not looking out. They're not working out for the long term. You know, for real. I won't say combat, but yeah, combat situations.
Yeah, man. It's just, you know, the whole situation is a disappointment. And we could see that every now and again, one of the clown followers, like this guy Khalif Java Bay, he said that he's more effective than I've actually seen anyone wearing a turban or fez. Obviously, this guy doesn't know what's going on. You see what I'm saying? What exactly? See, this right here is someone that just blatantly makes statements. This is obviously a debtor, right? He came and made a statement. So when you ask him the question, what exactly has this man done? Just one thing to alter any kind of conditions of our people. Well, 3 people got shot under his command by their own member. So what exactly have this man done that's alter anything for our people other than jaw-japping, talking of intent? What exactly have he done? Do you really think people are afraid of these guys? They're laughing. Just go on YouTube, man. Type in NFAC in Kentucky. Everyone's laughing. You're a laughing stock. Would you been asleep? The guy is either an agent or he's a damn actor, man. But he's definitely not real. I know real when I see real, and that dude's not real, man. This is all about publicity for him.
Con. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised if all of them are crisis actors, you know, all kind of damn just actors, man. You know what I'm saying? This fool here, he don't know what he want to be. He a rapper one day, he's a leader of a damn, a malicious group the next damn day. He don't know. He's using Israelite words, but then he wearing an ankh. It's confusion. You know what I'm saying? He confusion.
Yeah, man.
A straight clusterfuck.
I mean,
You can't be a part of no clusterfucks.
At this point, real men will be standing here. Yeah, man, you guys is right, man. I'm gonna come.
Whoops, he done fell out. He done switched himself out by accident. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and bring out that precept, the book of Romans, chapter 13, verse 11 through 14.
Bring it out.
And do this, knowing the time, that it is already the hour for us to wake up from sleep. For now, our deliverance is nearer than when we did believe. So, yeah, Con, it's time to wake up from sleep, Jay. It's almost time for your deliverance, but I want you to think about this. All you Israelites like my horror cop. Let me see you put up a video about that, my horror cop, about them shooting each other. You're an untrained man. That's why. And you know what? A lot of these guys, they think going to the range is all, come on, man, going to the range, you know how to shoot a weapon. That doesn't mean you know how to move tactically. That doesn't mean you know how to go up against opposition forces. It doesn't mean that, man. That doesn't mean you know how to deal with ambushes and booby traps and things of that nature. You gotta be trained in that, man. It's not just gonna fall from the sky. And you damn sure ain't gonna run it from these damn movies, because I see mistake that they making all these damn war movies all the time, man. A trained eye could look at something, oh, well, yeah, that's war. That's not real. But if you're untrained, you don't see none of that. You're like, damn, wow, that's amazing. Hey, Nicky, the dude goes in there, he fires off about 50 rounds, and he probably got a 15-round clip. And he never changes it. But no one catches that. I watched the movie when a guy was firing damn rounds and his bolt chamber was locked to the rear. So you know it's just a sound effect of the movies. You look at the damn weapon, because Yashabim, you can see when the bolt chamber goes back to the rear. You see inside the damn weapon. But he's still firing. And they still running the movie. I'm like, damn, these movies are a joke, man. I look at that.
This is a joke, man. It makes you lose interest in the movie. Because you said, damn, this is acting.
Con, Salaki, Taza, I gotta address this Nikki Moss chicken here, man.
She got to go.
Nikki, no, we're not going to join up. We're not going to join up with him, Nikki. Okay, Nikki, if you ain't been paying attention to what we've been saying for weeks and weeks upon, they're not a part of what we're a part of. We roll with the Most High. They're not rolling with the Most High. That's why they shooting, they cheddar bobbing themselves up. That's why they shooting their goddamn selves. Because they're not rolling with the Most High. They're not trained. And so for you to say that we look dumb for not going to show them, no, you sound dumb for not paying attention to what we're telling you. This is why a lot of E's should not be in positions of power, because they don't listen. We sit here telling you that we can't join up with them because, first of all, they're not rolling with the Most High. They got too many damn concepts that they following. Second of all, they're not trained. Third of all, they just a bunch of dumb bandwagon jumpers, like Israel said. They're just jumping on. No, we're not joining with them. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, Nikki. You go join them. You know what I'm saying? You go show them the right way there. You know what I'm saying? I tell you what you do, Nikki. Since you want us to join them so bad, go over there and tell them to come join the anti-police brutality commandos and learn how to fire a weapon and learn how to hold a weapon safely. You know what I'm saying? And learn how to, know what I'm saying, praise the Most High and serve him. Now you go tell them that, Nikki. I'm about tired of all these dumb E's getting here talking about some join. Keep joining, talking about joining the man. We don't told you 1,000 times, no, we're not going to help him. You go help him, Nikki.
I'm into something. I want you to think about something, right? Road trained men, when the weapon went off, right? First of all, people should have already known their respective position. You don't tell people to just damn scatter and take a damn knee. You set up a damn perimeter. Someone should have been like, man down. A damn medic should have been on him quickly, and a damn perimeter should have been set up around that whole damn thing. Now, think about this, man. You out there, and the 3% guys are out there. What if they sprayed your ass up when you went and took a damn knee? You took a damn knee in no kind of formation. What if they sprayed your ass up? Nikki, you a damn joke. Get the hell off of this channel, man. You're condoning more people getting killed. That's all Nikki's doing. Man. She's condoning more people. They haven't gotten killed yet, but they damn near came close to it. You're condoning more people getting wounded because those people are not trained. And where the hell will we go over to them when we over there? We're men of the Most High. We're men of the Most High. We're not dealing with no damn demonic spirits like that, man. And all those other alternative lifestyles that they have over there, man.
Yeah.
We're dealing with that, man.
All that LGBTQ. Call that LGBTQTYZNOP. We don't get down with that, Nikki. We don't get down with that. So you go deliver the message to them. Tell them if they don't want a bunch of cheddar bobs in their commando unit, come join the anti-police commando brutality. Anti-police brutality commando. Come join us. If you don't want to cheddar bob yourself, Plexico birds yourself, come join us.
Now here's the guy Country again. Here he come. Here's this
not that boy Country. Country, what you think about? Country, was that you out there shooting yourself, Country? He said, I understand you guys train, but what can I do in a state that doesn't allow rifles? What state is that?
Don't answer that question. Don't answer that question.
What state is that? What state is that?
I
don't know a state where you can't carry a rifle. At least a rifle.
Yeah, listen, we're not going to entertain this guy's questions, man. He's nobody. You're invisible to us, man. Because I blocked you 2 times. Obviously, you keep creating a different account. We have no words for you. He's just completely negative energy, and we can't focus on that. If you want to do something, son, what you need to do is you need to drop that damn jump, and you come over here, and we're going to screen your ass hard body to make sure you're not an informant. Then we might let you in if you could pass the physical and mental training. But I don't think you would make it past the psychological training. But I'm interested in something, man. When we was walking down the streets, I'm going to tell you something, Zara. The people was giving us, damn, you guys look good, man. It's nice to see strong, we're not black, strong black men organized. Like I feel safe. What were they saying? We was walking down the streets of Harlem, man. Damn 2/5 today and yesterday, man. It's like, man, you guys look
Con.
good. They people out there seeing us training. They said, man, you guys look like the new Black Panthers. I said, no, we're not the new Black Panthers. We're not black whatsoever. You know what I mean? We represent Yahshua, the Israelites. It's like, oh, I don't know what. But just keep doing what you're doing, man. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everyone was big up in it, man. They seen us out there training. You know what I mean? Like the brother that was training, he was watching like, damn, you see what I'm saying? They respect well, man.
Con. You know what I'm saying? This is a real army of the Lord. I know y'all used to hear that song, you know what I'm saying, in Christianity church. The army of the Lord. This is the real army of the Lord right here. No, well, not the Lord of the Most High. You know what I'm saying? We're not joining no kind of. We're not joining no group. We're not joining no groups that don't roll with the Most High. If they're not rolling with the Most High, we're not rolling with them.
This is a message for Nikki, because at the end of the day, you're still our sister. And country, you're still my brother. I like you, but I don't like how you come off. But I still have love for you, even though I don't know you. I love you on the strength that you're my brother. Now, someone give me the book of Deuteronomy 23, verse 9. We're going to show you Nikki and country why we won't join them. It's against our belief, and it's against our power to join an organization like that. We're not disorganized. Everything we do is in structure, and we're being led by the spirit of Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua.
Country looked like he could pass a physical test, but I don't know if he could pass the mental test. Can you pass the mental test, country?
Someone gets that.
I got you.
Deuteronomy 23, verse 9.
The book of Devarim, Deuteronomy chapter 23 and verse 9. When the army goes out against your enemies, then you will guard yourself from every evil matter.
So when we go out against enemies, we guard ourselves from every evil matter. We can't be mixed in with Egyptology. We can't even be mixed in with alternative lifestyles, because according to our power, our mind, those are unclean, evil matters. So we can't be mixed in with that, or the blessing of the Most High won't be going with us. See, it's not our numbers, it's the blessing that the Most High give us. Understand that. That's why we can't join them with them, man. That's it.
Can't do it. Can't do it. We get our power from the Most High and the Black Messiah, Yahweh Shai. That's where our power come from. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna be sitting around listening to a bunch of Butchie, Eves, Sensified Jakes. We're not doing it. We just ain't gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? And we don't care if they get 1 million folks, and we're gonna have 100. It don't matter. Our 100. So, our 100 will wipe out that 1 million because we're trained properly and we roll with the Most High.
Cool.
So, Nikki, if you want to do us a favor, if you want to bring somebody together, you go get all the people that still got a brain in their head over there. Tell them to come join a real unit, the Commandos.
It's headed by the Most High, and it's not trying to get YouTube hits and IG hits and lying and saying everybody over here is ex-military. Then it turns out these people shooting themselves just like we prophesied. The man's a liar, and you can't say he didn't say that. Yeah, everybody's out here is ex-military. Everyone's ex-military trained, and something like this happened, man. These dudes don't even march in uniformities, all right? One of the basic principles of the military is knowing how to march in step. These dudes don't even be in step in marching, man.
Yeah, in sequence. You got to march in sequence. They don't know nothing about that. That's why they need proper training. You just can't. Hey, we're going to meet in Atlanta, Georgia this weekend, but nobody has been training. Nobody has been no kind of physical training, no kind of obstacle course training like with weapons, no kind of screening or anything. You don't even know who you got next to you. You might have a crazy person. You know what I'm saying? You might have a Morgan. You might have a Morgan next to you. You know what I'm saying? Or a 50 light rags. Or a 50 light rags next to you. You know? You don't even know.
Yeah, I was in his hood today, man, taking pictures all over his hood, man. Right all in his hood, man. Country, I'm gonna put the link in there when you come in the room. And Nikki, you come in the room, not for arguments, but let's just get some clarity. We're gonna have a civil dialogue, and we would like to explain to you why we can't be a part of that organization. We don't hate you. We love you as brothers and sisters, but we can't be a part of something like that. And if you come in, don't come in hypersensitive, just going off emotions. Just as David says it best, just calm down and let's speak with logic. So I'm gonna put you in the room and come on in the room.
Where David been at? What David been?
He's been in the background. David's always around, man. And he only come on when we only call him on, man.
Do they not say?
He said he don't want to turn the brothers away, man. But I told him no, he's good.
Don't they say that the fools rush in? So for people like Nikki saying, just go rush in, just go join up with them. We supposed to take our time, strategize, train, then move in. I don't want to be if I was to lose my life in battle, I don't want to be no cannon fodder. And most people who rush in, who charge right in, end up being cannon fodder. Those are the pawns who are instructed to rush in. So Jam Master Jay, or whatever his name is going to end up using these people as cannon fodder.
There's David. Go ahead, David. There's David. I told you, he's always here.
There you go. There you go.
So I would ask Karen, why do you want us to rush in like fools rather than strategize, organize, get our bodies, our minds in shape? Wouldn't you think that's a more logical route to take than just showing out there like roaches? When that shot went off, they was just people just falling on the ground like a like a summertime hood fight, and shots go off, everybody just drop. So it's sad that we have to even, because this is like this is not the first time we talked about this on this channel about the reasons why we're not joining up and won't join up, and why we're getting organized. So the fact that we have to keep going over it really makes me question the people who are like trying to cheer us on to go join on with them, or just run out there like fools.
Nikki Morris,
man, you could tell she ain't. You can tell she's not an Israelite, man.
Click the link and come in the room, Nikki. Click the link and come in the room.
Click the, Nikki. Click the link, Nikki. Click the link, Nikki.
The sister,
she still don't get it. She still.
I want to say this: if the
go
sister,
and help him.
If the sister comes in the room, listen to what she has to say. If Country comes into the room, don't attack him. Let's try to hear what they have to say, man. Let them speak. Then we'll speak. Because we got to get past all this hate stuff, man, and start showing more love to you. So, Nikki, click the link and come in the room.
I love showing love. Hey, Zadok loves showing love to Eve. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna get on Eve behind, just like I'm gonna get on Jake behind when they doggone say something crazy. When they start saying crazy mess, I got to go in and straighten you out right there.
Country, if you're still here, brother, click on the link and come in the room. Click on the link under the name Anti-Police Brutality Commandos, Deprogramming Lightner. I'm gonna post it again. Mikael, you could tell them to come on in the room. Country, you and Nikki. Can click on that link and come on in the room. You're invited to come in. Because, people, they seem to think we're attacking the guy. You have to critique something like this, Nikki and Country, because their lives on the line right here. Today, I mean, what happened Saturday, consider that a blessing that those people didn't get killed. Consider it a blessing that they didn't get killed, that it was just an injury. See, this is serious, and this is why these things has to be discussed and pointed out. And so when we're pointed out, you guys, you're assuming that we're attacking them, but we're really not. We're pointing out actual facts.
Charles Doc, how many times did me and you and Yashibam say, hey, that's a clusterfuck that they got going on right there. Somebody's going to get hurt. We said it over and over and over again, and then it happens. And so now we got to talk about it because we told y'all what was going to happen. You can look right at it. I mean, no order, no structure. And that's why I would have to say those two guys that's not with us, they had no order, no structure. That's why they kind of gravitated towards that group a little bit more, because when you don't have no order, no structure, you'll go anywhere. You know what I mean? And so it's order and structure over here. So we're not going to take nothing less.
And specifically what I said was, if I was out there, if I was out there with them, I probably would have took their dang on weapon. Because the fact that lives are at stake, and for you to treat a weapon, a deadly weapon, as if it's a walking stick, clearly you don't need it. Clearly you don't need it. That's what we used to do. If you get outside of 1 arm's distance of your dang on weapon, especially during training or in country, that thing will get snatched up and you ain't getting it back. You got to go through some things to get it back. It is literally that serious. How else are you going to make a man care about his life unless you put him through a little bit of pain? Show him that he really doesn't want to die. What's a choke slam against that? Nothing. That's crazy, man. That's exactly how we used to handle folks like that.
Someone get Jeremiah 46 and 16. Jeremiah 46 and 16 while we're waiting to see if they come in the room. And someone get Jeremiah 51 verse 20. See, this is why we can't be joined on to him. The Most High said only Israel has his weapons of war, man. Not if you call a new one and for Muhammad calling them and say that this man could be led by the Most High, that's a damn blasphemous statement. Because the Most High warns us in the 10 Commandments. You should have no other powers besides me. I, Yahweh, and a jealous Elohim. You should have no power beside me. No Elohim. You people call it God besides me. And you're not going to bring no blessing to anything like that.
Con, you said 46 and 15, the book of Jeremiah?
16. 46 and 16.
Con. The book of Jeremiah 46 and 16. He made many to fall. Ye, one fell upon another. And they said, arise, and let us go again to our own people, into the land of our nativity, from the oppressing sword.
So, and this right here, this prophecy is going to repeat itself with what we see going on with NFAC, because they're not governed by the Most High. They're not led by the Spirit. So any man, any nation, any faction of people that, whether they're so-called Israelites or not, they're trying to raise up against people and they're not sanctioned by the Most High, nothing's going to come of it. What's going to come of it are what we saw this past weekend. That's what's going to come of it. The same type of thing is going to come of it. Because if that thing is not sanctioned by the Most High, man, it's going to crumble. It's going to fall. It's going to fall, man. He didn't say people that doesn't believe in him is his weapon of war. Those are the believers, man. Those are the true believers. In Jeremiah 51 and 20. We're still waiting for you to come in the room, Tree and Nikki. We're waiting. It wouldn't take this long. Jeremiah 51 and 20.
Book of Jeremiah, chapter 51, verse 20. You, are my battle axe, weapons of battle. And with you, I will break nations in pieces. And with
Yeah, go ahead.
And with you, I will destroy reigns.
So the Most High is talking to his people, but not just his people. He's not talking to a two-third people. See, one of the problems that you don't understand about us, Nikki, is to us, this guy, Grandmaster Jay, he's a 2/3 brother. And if says he repents, he's not going to get the kingdom. Now, you guys may not believe in that, but you better start believing in it. Because that movement is not sanctioned by the Most High. That's why we can have no part of it. And for all of you to come on here and say, well, we can't keep being divided by religion, we don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that. Because there's a problem. That's why opposing views come in. You believe in, all of this stuff. You can do all this kind of fornication, all of that. We can't be around people like that because the Spirit's not going to move with us still. We need the protection of the Most High. It's not so much about members with us. It's the protection of the Most High. Yeah, I don't think they're coming in, man. Okay, but you can't say we didn't give you the opportunity. Hey, Shalom. What's going on, Dwight?
Hey, Shalom, how you guys doing?
Hey, brother, what you got? What's going on?
I'm just listening, man. It all sounds right. It is right.
And that's probably why they won't come in the room, man. They know that they don't really have a leg to stand on, man. They can't even ride out with this in a wheelchair, man. Because they know that God is wrong, man. They know that God is wrong, man. To have people go out there untrained like that, shooting up each other. We prophesized this. They was getting angry when we prophesized it. Now the battle cry is, why don't you guys go over there to him? A heathen. He's a heathen. Why? Because he don't believe in the Most High. If it is, it's not the Most High of the Bible. Because if he did, he would do his will. So he wants us to go over there because he's just like an infidel. He doesn't believe. He got an unk on his chest. Habakkuk 2:18 tells us about the cross. We don't pay homage to no cross. We don't pay homage to any of that. So we grab Habakkuk 2:18 real quick. He put his faith in an unk. What is that going to do?
Not a damn thing.
Hold that damn unk up next time a round go off. See if that'll stop the round.
Not a damn thing.
They trying to make us, check this out, Zara. They trying to make us
That
feel
damn
guilty.
idol. That damn idol.
They trying to make us feel guilty by not going to help this dude out. That's not walking in the spirit whatsoever, man. They're being led by high shaitan, but you don't want to believe in that. You see, I really shouldn't fight on religion. Most High told us. Someone get me, we're supposed to be separated from it. I mean, even if it's our own people, if they're not into this, we separate from them. We're to separate ourselves from anything and anyone that is unclean. The only way they could come around us is if they want to run. And that man is very proud. You could detect that from his demeanor. So he's not willing to run. He's always saying, me. That's another reason we won't go for that. The man's a proud man. So proud that he will put our people's lives at risk. You think this man didn't know that those people wasn't trained? He knew that. He knew that. He's more about the fame. He's about the fame, the glory seeking, notoriety. He wants to be known. You get known all right. You're becoming very infamous in a very, very swift manner. The infamous Grandmaster Jay. The reason you can't come in, Nikki, probably you need to log in from a Chrome browser. And what happened to the brother Country? Come on in, Country. You gotta log in from a Chrome browser, Nikki. But good.
I got that.
Look at that preset, Habakkuk 2:18.
Con. The book of Habakkuk, chapter 2, verse 18. Of what use will a carved image be? For its maker has carved it, a molten image and teacher of falsehood.
Okay, so it's talking about what use could a cross be? A carved image. What use could a black stone be? A carved image. Its maker has teach you to believe in it as some power, but it's a teacher of lies. It could do you no harm, nor any good. Read on.
For the maker trusts what he has made.
So
to
he
make
the reason Grandmaster Jay wears the he trusts in it. He suspects that it has some sort of power that will protect him. A lot of our people get into that kind of belief. Remember the guy on 125th Street yesterday, Dawada? All them damn crystals. And,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you told him, yo, man, that's witchcraft. You see what I'm saying?
He didn't want to hear that.
Yeah, he didn't want to hear it. He believed in it. I'm like, he healing. Said, brother, where does your power come from? Oh, it comes from that energy. Yeah. Okay, brother. Okay. And they be to all kind of different beliefs, man. And this is why they accept all these type of alternative things.
Yeah, we saw a lot of witchcraft out there, man. Just walking, you know, all these vendors, they all had some kind of witchcraft, some kind of symbol or something. They was all into like witchcraft, you know. It's crazy. But that still didn't get us to buy any of their crap. I'm like, nah, we ain't buying stuff on the Sabbath day.
Come on. Finish that out, Yashibi.
For the maker trusts in what he has made to make dumb idols.
Come on. So it's just a dumb idols. All these crosses that you see, all of these inanimate objects that every single one of you that's putting your damn faith in, which is not real faith. Your faith is in high shade time. And I'm telling you, the same thing that you witnessed when Moses went up to Mount Sinai, where Aaron let those damn Israelites worship in a damn golden calf. You're doing the same thing with a cross, a black stone, and everything else that you worship, according to the Bible. Not according to the doc, according to the Bible. According to the Bible. And you like that, understand it, believe it or not, but that's the truth, man. And you should, if not like it, at least understand it. And you should know the truth, and the truth will make you mad. Then make you free. Unfortunately, most of you never get over that anger. So you remain slaves, angry slaves, debtor haters. And a debtor loves to hate. They love to throw around that hate, man. Like most people, man, they just focus on the negativity. That's not what we're doing. They're focused on what we're trying to say about this guy from a negative aspect. They're not concentrating on like, well, yeah, we have listened to these guys, possibly the people that got injured under Grandmaster Jay when they never got injured in NFAC. But you was in your emotions. The only thing you was hearing was insults instead of rebuke, instead of righteous rebuke. You don't want to hear that, man, because your spirit's not in the right place.
Come
Huh.
It's so funny. They want us to go join this guy so we can get slaughtered with the rest of the sheep over there, but they won't go. I mean, they won't even they won't even help help us in our.
They won't
cause.
even bring it.
And so
They won't even bring their ass in the chat and
Saquon, you keep falling
prove
out.
their cause, you know.
Hey, Che.
The man told the
Do you remember what the guy said?
country came in, Nikki.
Nikki said she was having technical difficulties.
And she wasn't dressed appropriate.
What about country?
I don't know. Country hasn't responded anymore, man. I don't know what's going on with the brother, man.
He's not a man. That's why he's afraid.
Yeah, KFL, I just want to respond to your comment. You guys like Trump. I'll say this. We don't get involved in the politics, but as a man from where I stand, I'm a very strong Second Amendment supporter. And I just believe that Democrats, despite everything the so-called black people have to say about Trump, I think it would be far worse if Democrats get into office, because they're going to try to deprive you of your gun rights. And once those rights are gone, everything else is done.
And they're going to force new legislation on us.
So, you know, they can say, you know, all of this. If Trump is a racist, so then what?
They all are.
He's entitled to say what he wants to say. You know what I mean? It doesn't bother me one way or another. Joe Biden getting into office, be prepared to lose your damn guns. And you're going to remember that I say that if he gets into office. I'm not pushing any kind of political election one way or the other, but remember that I said that. The Democrats has always been that damn party that had you damn Negroes gullible. It was the same party that had your black behind in slavery. Yeah, you still shot. All of this Black Lives Matter and all that, you see, that's all democratically based.
That's infiltrated also. And also, Biden was the same guy when he was like 50-something years old. He said, a black guy said something in the crowd. He said, you lucky we don't put you back in cages. So you only think about
Tyrone, that. Come. Tyrone, what you got, brother? Tyrone, you're in the room. What you got?
Tyrone wait on the bus stop. He better pack his bags.
Tyrone, you're in the room. If you don't say anything, we're going to kick you out. There's no point of being in the room just muting. What you got?
We can see you, Tyrone. Speak your mind, brother.
Looks like he's having some kind of mic problems. See, Nikki, you're missing. We need you to come in the room. Nikki, we need you to come in the room because you're still missing everything that we said. Maybe if you're on and hear this orally, maybe you'll get.
Nikki, just come on in, Nikki. Come on, Nikki.
I'm gonna kick you out of the room, man.
Come on in, Nikki.
Yeah, come on, Nikki.
You gotta get him out.
Come on, Nikki. Come on, Nikki.
You need to log out and come back in because you got a lot of noise. We can't hear anything you're saying. Check your mic, Tyrone, brother. Yeah, man. You know, I just want to say this, man. We gotta try to have a little more love towards our people, because I mean, we only understand what we understand, right? And typically, we only understand what we've been exposed to. So a lot of these people only see from a certain perspective, is because that's all they've been affiliated with. So, you know, as teachers, it becomes our responsibility, man, to try to find the most effective way to show them this is why we're not denouncing the fact of the unity about the situations, but there's only certain people that we're willing to unify with because of our faith. And so we can't get caught up into something just because we're the same skin color doesn't mean that we could just join on to that. We have moral obligations to our creator that we must abide by. And so that's one of the problems, Nikki. But, you know, I just think we got to be a little more, I guess, I don't know what the word I'm searching for, man, like a little more distinctive, you know, when we're dealing with some of these people, because maybe we could win some of them over and we could really get them to hear us. and just, you know, instead of just writing them off, because it really looks like Nikki's intent might be good, but I don't think she's really perceiving what we're saying to her, reasons why we can't join on to that. That's all I'm saying.
I got a precept to bring out. It's Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 15.
Come on, bring it up.
But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of Yahweh, to observe, to do all his commandments and the statutes which I have commanded thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
Come. That's spot on, and that's why we're in captivity right now, and that's really relevant to what we're talking about, brother. And that's beautiful, brother. That's what Nikki really needs to hear. That's why we can't join on to them, because they're not willing to do what the Most High says. Therefore, the curse remains. The chain remains. The chains are not here unless we're in jail or prison now, but the chains are still here. You're still calling yourself crayons. You're shouting black power. You just say Crayola. You're shouting crayons. Let me ask you, like I asked someone yesterday, what flag is represented by black? What country is represented by black? When you say you're black, what is a flag that's representing you? What is a country that's representing you? See, it has no nationality, it has no nothing. It has nothing, man. So we're not here to attack you. We're trying to teach you right. This is edification. This is love. But we and especially, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I don't really hate to say this, but the older generation, man, they're less likely to receive this. We're gonna move towards the young. We're gonna recruit the young and train their minds how it should be trained, man. We're gonna train the young, man.
The old generation stuck in their ways already.
Come. That's what it is, man. That's all it is, man. That's all we're saying, man. What is it, Sister Barak saying, Dawada? What are you guys saying, Khan, about?
Oh, Sister Barak had she was agreeing with what Daryl was saying, so I just said I'm conscious about it.
That's the reason why what happened, you know, because they're not moving in the word, in the spirit, man.
Right.
And no matter how loud Grandmaster Jay screams, if he goes to the United Nations and try to, you know, get any kind of land or country, and he let them know that he's a crown, they don't recognize that. They don't recognize black. You can't go in as a crown. I know this might be going over many of your heads, but a crown can never be recognized as a people. These are totally different things. The United Nations will never recognize a damn crown. That's what it is, man. So you better go back to Crayola, get your coloring book. Anything colorable is a resemblance of the real thing, but it's not real. You know, like a colorable law? A colorable law is a law that acts as a law. Sounds like a law, but it's really not a law. Might be a statute, a code, a regulation, but it is not law. It resembles the law, it sounds like a law, but it's not law. Because why? It's colorable. It's a resemblance of the real thing. Just like colored people. They're not a people. A colored people is 3/5 of a human being. because they're colorable, right? So they're not a people, they're colorable people, right? Just like a black person, that is a color. Again, reducing you to a colorable people, which has no social nor political standing. So you're status. You're dealing with someone's status. So when you ask someone what's their status, and we played a little game right now, and we asked everyone on the call, wherever they are in their living room, their bedroom, to stand up and ask them what nation they're from. And if an Edomite says Turkey, and you can tell him to go ahead and sit down, because you're gonna know he's Turkish. He has a flag, he's represented by a nation. Even the so-called African, right? But when you get to black, every so-called damn black person will remain standing. Because you're nationless and you're flagless. And you don't get that. You're nationless and you're flagless, and you look crazy out here. Black power. Black has no power, man. And never will. We're talking about a social political standing here, and you guys don't get this because you don't comprehend law. Because why? You suffer from aphasia. And when I say suffer, that's something that you voluntarily consent to. And if you didn't consent, you will listen to people that come along and try to educate you instead of trying to like contrast with them. You know what I mean? You love polemics. Our people love their polemics extraordinaire. They love the art of disputation. They love to dispute. Like the sister Nikki, Country, they come in here with polemics. They're argumentative, but they're not really listening to the reasons that we're giving them as to why we can't join. So you're missing it. You might have heard it, but you didn't hear with understanding. Otherwise, it would have altered your perception of who we are and what we represent. And this is what happened, man. That's a debtor mentality. You know what a debtor is? A debtor is a person that loves polemics, that loves to argue. They always jump to conclusions. They love to argue. And guess what? Debtors always lose. This is why you lose in court. Because you got to get a representative. You can't speak for yourself. And so that representative may not speak in your favor. But since you're a debtor, you're a minor. And this is what you come on and you act like. You behave like minors, incompetent wards of the state. So my son, yesterday, Dawadi, you say, oh, that's a big boy. He's a minor. That's how this state and the federal corporations see each and every one of you as a minor,
like
as an
child.
infant, someone that can't speak for themselves or think for themselves. So they give you someone that's qualified, known as a representative. You call it a lawyer or an attorney.
Babysitter.
Why? Because you can't speak or think for yourself. So sometimes I tell people, hey, I think you better get a lawyer before you hurt yourself. They don't understand what I'm saying. It's because they don't really understand what these people are saying and what they're speaking. So every time a man, a person rises up and say, black power and so on and so forth, it's laughable. Because the things that you've been screaming about all of this time, you never could get because they would need a people to give it to. You can't give it to a person. You persons only exist on paper. In reality, you have no substance. See, like most people, when you deal with corporations, right? When you deal with a corporation, most people think, for example, Walmart. Most people think that the corporation is Walmart is all of these super centers that you see. That's not the corporation. The corporation is merely a piece of paper in someone's damn safe. That's the corporation. In reality, it has no substance. You can't breathe, you can't think, can't feel, can't touch. It can do nothing. It's
like the aunts.
Yes, it's colorable. It's a person. And this is how they see most of us. Negroes, blacks, and coloreds. NBCs, like a news broadcasting channel. Or ABCs, African American, black and color. See? You're just like a broadcasting stations, man. And what do? They just just tell a bunch of lies. They're propaganda machines. And most of you, you're lying without even recognizing it, man, without even realizing it, because you don't know who you are. The average debtor, man. Like, I bet if I asked if Nikki was able to come on the core country, and if I asked him, he got the title country, right? If I asked him what is his country, I bet he couldn't tell me. I bet he couldn't tell me. I bet if I asked him what is his status, he couldn't tell me. Or where he lived, he wouldn't be able to tell me. Because he would answer in such a way that would incriminate him. And that's another reason we couldn't go up there with people like that. We can't go. I noticed something that he said, right? He said, I asked the question. Well, we don't have to answer that, because he that is asking is asked the king. And you're not king of any of us, man. You're just a debtor, son. You're just a debtor slave. The fact that he has to ask the question, what about states like New York, where you can't own a rifle? So say you. So say you. See, the difference is a debtor can't own a weapon, but a creditor knows that he has rights, not given by the Second Amendment, but granted and reserved by the Most High and reserved by the Second Amendment. So all of our rights are inherent from our Creator. That means man can't come along and take away something that my Creator gave me or gave any of us as a creditor. But if you're a debtor, if you're debt incompetent to order of the state, well, you need a license to have a weapon. And if Governor Promo said, no country, you can't do that. We're going to have to lock you up for 3 years. Now, where'd you go and do that for, country? We're going to lock you up in the country now. We're going to send you up to Attica, somewhere like that. You know you can't have the weapon, country. But a real man, can he really say that too? He could try. Now, what is the supremacy clause of the Constitution say, Mikael? Article 6, Section 2. Important parts. It says that any statute or court law, which is really a statute code, something like that, that conflicts with the Constitution, it is not law. And it is void on its face. Now, I question any attorney, anyone, to tell me if the Constitution in the Second Amendment says I have a right to create my own militia and that I am entitled to bear arms. You tell me how in the hell can a corporate United States, according to 28 USC 3002, subsection 15A, come along and tell me, no, I need a license to get it? But hold on, does not conflict with what the supremacy clause said? How can the state of New York tell any of you, well, you can't own a rifle, you can't own a gun? It says it right here in the New York State. But what does the Constitution say? You're reading some colorable statute. Remember, anything that resembles law that is not law, it is colorable, like a statute. If it conflicts with a law, it is not law at all. And so the only people that's obliged to follow such is those that consent. You consent. So just because someone writes something in a certain language, or you may spend X amount of time in jail if you don't abide by this. Well, I may, but I may not, right? I may, but I may not. Now, are you rendering me defenseless? Who made you the creator over me? I didn't. Were you there? Jeff, when they sit down and they created these codes and gave you an option, well, do you agree with this now? A clique of criminals, they sat down and they created statutes that they agree with. You didn't have a right to even vote on them. So how does that apply to you and I? It doesn't. It only applies to debtors. It doesn't apply to me. It doesn't apply to a man. It applies to a corporate fiction. It applies to a colorable person that goes out and protests and shoot themselves, but don't know a damn thing about the Lord because they're out there calling themselves blacks, crowns. The only thing I saw out there was black and brown crayons. A box. It was like a damn box of crayons out there. I started to throw them a damn coloring book. Here, color yourselves up there, man. Color yourselves, man. Color it bad because you just shot each other. Now Esau is laughing. You get a laughing stock of the damn country. The whole country's looking at this, man. Esau making all kind of videos, making mockery of him. Now I can show you the buffoonery though, because now there's a lot of jakes that was once with him. They ain't trying to make it seem like they wasn't with him. See, those are hypocrites, right? Those are hypocrites. Yeah, man, I knew, man. You didn't know a damn thing. Three weeks ago, you go back and you look, they was big up with him. Yeah, man, how come y'all won't join them? You the same Negro, man. A turncoat, man. You ain't nothing but damn turncoats.
A damn turncoat. A damn turncoat.
Turncoats, man. Now, oh yeah, they ready to run over it. Now you stay right over there where you were. And when enough of you all get shot by friendly fire, you're gonna be forced to, damn man, you was right. Now we're not gonna be able to trust you, man. We're not even be able to trust you. Any of you that come from over there, trust me, man. There will be a deep screening process for you, man. You'll have to prove yourself, man. What the scriptures say? Prove a friend. Someone get that precept, man. Someone get that precept and join. Prove a friend. And someone get try every spirit. The boy genius is not in here. Someone get Sirach 6 verse 7. Sirach 6 verse 7. In the Apocrypha. And we gotta prove that friend, man. You come over here. We can't just trust you, man. And someone get 1 Yachannan 4 verse 1. We got to try that spirit. This is why we tell people to send photos. We need to know your location. We need to know your name. And we're going to talk to you on the phone. And we're going to meet you personally. People that don't want to meet personally, man, yeah, man, we can't really rock with you, man. We got to be around you, training with you. We can't. You know what this dude did? The only thing that this guy, Grandmaster Jay, is doing, he contacts people on YouTube, people that don't know each other, people that just go out and they meet in a place like Kentucky and Stone Mountain, has never been together, has never trained together. You got to expect that something like this will happen, man. These guys don't know each other. It's like YouTube. It's like you simp beta men that go on Instagram and YouTube chasing these Facebooks, hoes, deep ditches, and then you meet her in person at a damn coffee shop. You said, damn, you don't look like nothing like you did on IG. You just got hacked, Negro. That picture was 15 years old. And you go there now, she like a damn beach well. She look like something that washed up on the damn beaches, all right? She sent a picture when she was nice and fit and all that 15 years ago. And she like a damn beach well that came in on the beach. And you damn hugging some oil probably come out of it. Someone got that precept, man?
Chapter 6, verse 7.
Hey, what's up, Todd?
Get a friend. Prove him first, and be not hasty to credit him.
Come. So we gotta prove everyone that comes over here. Read it again, huh? You hold on, good brother Samuel. If you would get a friend, what?
If thou wouldest get a friend, prove him first, and be not hasty to credit him.
Yeah, don't be fast at credit these people, man. You gotta prove them. You gotta prove them, man. And the same thing that I say, I said if a round or something went off, they were scattered. What happened? They NFAC look like roaches when the light came on, man. When that round, they look like roaches. You got to come on, man. If you're in a project now, you grew up in a damn project, and you had them damn roaches and rats. If you was at NYC, man, you know what it is. Man. You know when you turn the damn light on late at night, you know, left damn pieces of cereal on the table. Them damn roaches start running up the damn wall and everything. That's what They see the light, man. When the light came in. Like roaches with the light on. Somebody get some damn raid. Get some damn raid and spray these Negroes. When they kill up each other, man.
They like raid.
Come.
That's like season for them.
God.
The book of 1 John 4:1. Beloved, believe not every spirit, but try their spirits, whether they are of Yah, because many false prophets are gone into the world.
Huh. So we gotta try that spirit. We can't just believe someone, oh yeah, man, we want to be down with you all and so on and so forth. Nah, man, we're gonna try that spirit, man. We gotta try that spirit. Go ahead, Brother Samuel.
Thank you for having me on the show as usual. I haven't been on in a while, but you know, Taj, you the truth, man. You know, and this is some serious shit. You know, even the information that you sharing with us all is friendly fire. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, people should come in and, you know what I'm saying, take it as such, because when that heavy fire, that heavy artillery start to come out, you know, everybody gonna scatter. Everybody gonna look for shelter. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we here. The signs. Look at the earthquake in Alaska, 7.5.
Wow.
Shook their whole equilibrium. Look what happened in Detroit. Shook their whole equilibrium.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? They just won't ever get it. They won't ever get it. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I mean, I don't have no sympathy for them. It's just I'm just sitting there watching. Just sitting there watching. Because that's what the Most High said do. Said stay out of their way. Stay out of their way. Because they're gonna catch it. And when they catch it, I mean, it's all seconds that matter. It ain't even minutes. It ain't even hours. It's seconds. It happens in a blink of an eye.
Talk that talk, Samuel. Talk that talk.
So, you know,
talk that talk, Samuel. Talk that talk, man. Let them know, Samuel.
Talk that talk. Talk that talk.
I mean, I take, and I listen to Tazadak. And from when I first came on his channel or your channel, just everything is just so real. Like I told you before, you remind me of Nergal. You know what I'm saying? One of our ancient deities, or the deities that the master chemists. You know what I'm saying? You like a master chemist. You know what I'm saying? You do the research, you do the necessary research, and you share those researches with us. And those researches, they come refined, like refined gold, like refined silver. You know what I'm saying? And it's to give you the accolades in which you deserve. And I don't give medals or nothing like that, but you know what I'm saying, the good word and a good kind word is always the best. You know what I'm saying? I believe. So, you know what I'm saying, I appreciate everything that you do. You know what I'm saying? And may the Most High keep you and yours like how he's always had. And you know what I'm saying? Just get more powerful. You know what I'm saying? And you know, if we're able to have a chance to look back at this in a different realm of light, and we rejoice like how we Israelites rejoice over the Most High, because that is our creator, then you know what I'm saying, I await the opportunity to rejoice with you. You know what I'm saying? In victory.
Maybe you could reach the sister Nikki. We've been trying to get her to come in the room. Nikki Morse, right? She
Todd, she don't get it.
Well, to say that, I can't reach anyone. To me, she seems like she's underage.
But maybe
she's inappropriate.
She don't get it, Todd.
She's underage, and she's not equipped or capable to handle this magnitude interaction, especially not with Israelite men.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
Women are not supposed to be
Come on.
position of giving instruction. They're supposed to take instruction. They're supposed to share knowledge and wisdom amongst themselves. They are not teachers. You know what I'm saying? If they teach themselves. And they share that information amongst themselves. They are not supposed to give Israelite men instructions because we are the instruction givers. You know what I'm saying? And we take our instruction from the Most High. And whatever he says, whatever his precept says, we're supposed to abide by that. So that's what I feel on that. So I can't reach them. Can't reach none of them. Can't reach none of them.
Eve,
man, she just don't get it yet, man.
But
Eve teach each other how to get over on housing, how to get over on child support, and so forth.
But this is not even about them. This is about
and how
us.
to turk that thing.
You know what I'm saying? This is about us. This is about, you know what I'm saying, men that look like us. They try to talk like us, and they're doing it on a public scale. You know what I'm saying? Not only just this country is seeing it, other countries, other nations are seeing it. You know what I'm saying? And when they see it, then they look at all of us like, oh, okay, yeah, he a chump too. You know what I'm saying? Let's lynch him. Let's hang him too. You know what I'm saying? That's where the innocents, that's where the innocent people get killed and they get hurt. Because when people, they see those kind of actions and those kind of behaviors, they run up on a school kid that's going to school about their school and business, and they'll do them harm or undefended harm just to try to get back at us or try to show us something. You know what I'm saying? So what they're doing and what they have done is they've disgraced themselves. They added another blemish to our reputation and to what we're doing, but they can't stop us. We can't be stopped. We can't be controlled. We're learning their color of law. It's the Federal Reserve notes. If you look at it, it has all type of colors in it. That's color of law, and that's what most people are under. Yeah, the money or the color of law is supposed to be for resources for us to survive and stuff like that, but it's all fictitious. It's all fictitious. It stands on nothing. The real wealth is in the gold, the platinum, the silver. You see is the shortages of coins now. You know what I'm saying? So what all is left is going to be the color notes. You know what I'm saying? So by them.
Hey, check this out, Tyler, dog. Tyler, dog. I went to damn Popeyes today, right? I went to Popeyes today. Don't you know these Negroes told me, do you got correct change? Hey, I said, what you mean by correct change? The white boy said, I mean, if it's $12.07, I need you to have $12.07. I said, well, damn, what? All the places, all the places are running, they running out of change. What, they taking all the silver and melting it down or something? The silver and the copper?
I don't know.
They melting everything down. Ain't no more change nowhere. You got to have exact change. When you go to these stores and restaurants, you got to have the exact amount or use a credit card.
Using Popeyes, man, you lucky you didn't get shot when you came out for that chicken, man. Lucky they didn't shoot you for that chicken when you came out.
No, drive through. Hey, drive through.
Drive through. Lucky you didn't get carjacked in the drive through, man.
Hey, man. Hey, I was feeding for that Popeye chicken, man.
Run that chicken.
Hey.
Run that
I was feeding for that. Hey, I had to have that Popeye chicken, man.
Run that 2 piece of the
Hey, man, breast in the wing.
You lucky they didn't
breast in the thigh. Breast in the thigh.
Biscuit, man. Give me that 2 piece.
Yeah, that's G shit. That's G shit, Taz. That's G shit
Hey.
though. You know what I'm saying? We always have to be on a lookout for any attempts. It's G shit. I mean, we laugh about it and stuff like that, but you know what I'm saying?
I'm serious, man.
Man,
What happened to Popeye's chicken before, man? They fighting over the damn chicken and all that. Man.
Chick-fil-A last time.
I just want to, fellas, I just want to say something about the money, the currency. I think we're moving into the digital. I believe it's called digital currency. Basically, everything is going to be credit. It's like the paper money is going to be probably gone. You know, I don't know if I'm not saying it for a fact. I'm just saying I've been looking at some stuff.
No, you're right.
I think that's what's about to happen. That's probably why we're having issues when you go to restaurants and certain things with you know, they want exact change or whatever it is, because it's going to be basically all digital currency or digital, however you want to put it, digital system with the money, with the currency. So just want to say, but I'm gonna let you.
Digital, they going bankrupt
because they making you.
They going bankrupt.
America's
because
already
what they doing?
They're
They
not
saying
going
if you don't
bankrupt.
have
1933, the Bill of Exchange.
Right, they ain't going bankrupt. Right, they want you to use that card. They telling you if you don't have exact change, they want you to use that damn card. That's all that's doing. They're making people convert over to using that card though. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, because it's gonna be credit. It's gonna be digital.
He did on point with that. He did on point.
You don't see. You're not gonna see no money. You're just gonna. It's gonna be. Everything's gonna be in the system. So where nobody's gonna carry cash. Everything's gonna be just with your account. That's why this new thing they're trying to do with the chip and all that is gonna be attached to your account and all this weird stuff. So you got to look more into it though. I don't want to talk too much because I'm not saying guarantee what I'm saying, but just look more into it, then you'll get more understanding what's going on.
Well, I mean, you already see that, man. Since COVID, some places are saying they're not taking cash. They're using that as an excuse. They're using that as an excuse. They want you to be so stupid to believe that that's going to be passed through money.
Right, and also, if you file taxes, they're not going to give you your money back unless they have an account to put it in, a card because they're not sending no checks out.
Exactly my point. Now you see what I'm saying? They're gonna force you to have an account because they want to force. All this stuff is about locating you, tracking your money, all this. They just want control. It's you got to really understand these people are really on it. They really on it heavy. So got to be up and up.
Yeah.
What say you, Daryl? Daryl says nothing.
Anyone else, man? Before I close this down, looks like Country and Nikki is not coming in.
She claimed that she's having a problem with a computer, but
Eric,
I don't know Eve who don't know how to navigate the social media.
Eric, come in the room, Eric. I haven't heard you in the room in a long time, Eric. What's going on with you, man? You joined some militia group? Coming in the room, Eric. I haven't heard you speak up in a long time, man. I heard you were formed an Italian militia. Come on in the room, Eric. Tell us what you think about what just happened, Eric, with the NFAC. David, now is your time, man. David, I need to hear from you, man. David, before we clean it, shut it down, man. Tell us what we're going to do, David. Tell us what we're going to do, David.
Here's what we're going to do.
Come on, Todd. I was in Todd, I was in the other room when you asked me the question, but I gotta ask another precept I want to bring out as far as answering your question about the cash and what's going on with our NFAC. So it's the book of Job, chapter 21, verse 30. that the wicked is reserved to the day of destruction. They shall be brought forth to the day of wrath.
Come. But the wicked is not just talking about Esau. They're talking about wicked Jakes also. 2/3 gonna be caught up in that thing also, man. Now, they hate each other.
That's what I'm talking about.
Remember today, the water we was passing, when we was walking down Covenant, we saw that damn bloody ass shirt where someone got shot and stabbed.
Yeah. Right.
And then Shaw banging on the damn building, man. It's like, yo, man, you ain't down south anymore, man. What you doing, man? He taking his damn bottle, banging on the building, man. Yo, you know who hurt you in, man? You can't do that here. Someone just started spraying out the damn, we ain't got nothing on us, man. He banging. So what you doing, man?
Out there naked.
Can't you see someone just got sprayed up right here? And he walking by using them water bottle, not thinking, damn, brother, what's going on with you, man?
Yeah, shots rang on that night.
Go ahead, Eric. David Davis coming in, man. He's making a special guest appearance, man. Hey, man, he's not going to answer any questions, man. So don't ask him any questions, man. Just let him tell us what we're going to do.
Shalom.
Man,
Shalom.
Eric, you've been missing in action, man.
Yeah.
I heard you formed an Italian militia, man.
Nah. But yeah, I was listening to you guys say. I joined a little late. I was hearing you guys talk about the coins. Yeah, that to me that makes no sense. I see that at stores how they're saying they're out of coins. Like that doesn't even make any sense at all. Like where the coins gonna go to?
Right.
Like there's so many coins. Like what are they saying? Where'd they all go? Like who's got all the coins?
Man took him to outer space.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I think they're just trying to speed things up. Like there's that one that precept, I forget what it is, but it's the one that's saying that the time's going to be sped up for the elect's sake.
Oh, speed the time up, yeah.
Like, to me, I don't know if you guys feel that, but it feels like time's flying by. Like,
well, yeah, I've been feeling for the last 3 or 4 years, man. The time been flying by.
It don't seem like a day is like 24 hours, and it don't seem like a month is like a month. It seems like the time's flying by like crazy. So it's like they have to speed all this stuff up to keep up with the time because it's moving so fast that they can't keep up no more. That's what it seems like.
Yeah, the Most High speeding the time up because Esau, because you gotta put the wicked down, not just Esau, but the wicked, but for the elect's sake, because the elect, they're being tempted all day long.
Yep.
Yeah, they got that doom.
We seen so many violations.
They got that doomsday
on the wicked Sabbath.
They got that doomsday clock at like about that doomsday clock they got? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I mean it's in minutes now, but actually it's in seconds now. So I don't know what the hell
let's stay on our topic, the original topic, NFAC. Let me ask you a question, because Saquon started taking it there, man, about the whole currency. I don't think the currency is going to kill us, man. One way or other, I don't give a damn.
Damn, Saquon.
Let me ask you a question, Eric. What do you think about the NFAC shooting themselves in Kentucky? When they was out there, the NFAC, a black militia group, and the 3%, 3%ers, a white militia group, mostly white, pretty much going against each other. And NFAC, they end up shooting 3 of their members. Did you hear about that?
No, I actually didn't hear about that because I really don't pay attention to anything that on news or nothing lately. I haven't been tuning.
No, it wasn't on the news. It was on YouTube.
He's deflecting. He's deflecting.
Yeah. Oh, it was on YouTube.
Yeah, we played it in this video.
No, I joined late. Yeah, so I didn't really hear about.
Come on,
yeah,
Eric.
I didn't hear about the whole story, so I don't know. But I
It's
mean,
not a political correct question, Eric. Doesn't matter if you're a leftist or rightist.
So basically, it was like a black militia group fighting with a white.
Hold on, Eric.
They
Hold
weren't
on,
fighting.
Eric.
They
Are you
weren't
trying
fighting.
to tell me that you never heard of NFAC? Come on, Eric. Come on.
I never heard of it.
Stop it. Come on, guys.
Hey.
Fucking A.
yo, no, I never heard of it. But so is the national news reporting on it?
No, it's the Not Effing Around Coalition. Not Effing Around Coalition, but they don't call it effing. You know what they call it?
Yeah, no, I'd have to look it up and read about it, or look up a YouTube video about it or something. I haven't heard of it. When it did it happen today?
Well, I mean, it happened Saturday, but so you trying to tell me you didn't see what was going on in Stone Mountain, Georgia, either?
No. Yeah, I just been tuning out, man. I think a lot of this stuff is just they're just pumping out.
But we've been talking about it. We've been talking about it for over a month now.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
You're gonna bump into one of their members, Eric. You're gonna bump into one of their members, man. And you're gonna say shalom, and they might try to pop.
I mean, who are they funded by?
Somebody white.
Well,
oops.
I don't know if they're funded by anywhere. The way that they look, it's really a disorganization. But they claim to be representing so-called black people. The guy that leads them, they call himself Grandmaster Jay. He was a former disc jockey, DJ. He claimed he served in the military, but he boloed when he went to the range. Not only did he not hit the bullseye, he missed the entire damn target paper.
Wait, is that the guy that was in the thing that thing they had, that autonomous zone? That dude?
I'm not sure what you're talking about there.
That was up in Seattle.
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? I don't understand why Grandmaster Jay just won't take all his people. Take them out of Portland right now. It's going down in Portland. Take them up there. See how they react.
What's going on in Portland? Hey, David,
they've been protesting for 50. Yeah, no, I mean, like, no, so they got the federal agents there, so they've been going at it with the federal agents for like about 2 weeks now. That's why Trump been sending more federal troops with federal agents there.
Yeah. He said the truth, and they're not wearing any tags.
They're not wearing nothing. So the mayor
snatching people up.
The mayor of Portland, he's requesting that they get all the federal agents out of the city because they're not wearing any uniforms. So they're not identifying themselves. And so they come in as, unmarked agents, and some of them starting a lot of shit. And so the protesters are getting into it with them. Somebody just got killed last night. They had one person killed last night, but they on day like 59. They on day 59 right now of protesting.
Someone lost their life, huh?
That's
crazy.
Oh yeah, it's been going down up
they
there.
Say, Trump said he gonna send them to Chicago next.
Nikki Mouse, she's talking to keep the negative comments to y'all selves. If you are not going to contribute, this is why I had something to say. You didn't have shit to say because you didn't bring your ass in here to say nothing. You stood behind a keyboard, steady typing, talking about you can't get on, but you haven't said a damn thing.
All right, you haven't said nothing, Nikki.
Nothing. Yeah. And no, lioness, men can't learn from women. You know what I'm saying? Not in this truth. Not when it comes down to the Bible. We can learn how to cook some recipes and how to do this right here, how to do that from you, But when it comes down to the Bible, we have to learn from other men. Everybody has to learn from a man, even the women. The scriptures talk about comfort a wife's bosom. We're gonna comfort your bosom, but it's not gonna be by simping. Tyler the dog, you see that? You see that, Tyler the dog? Lion want us to simp. She's also didn't the scripture state about comfort of a woman's bosom? We'll comfort your bosom, but we ain't gonna do no simping.
Hey, Shalaki, Lioness. I'm not sure which scripture you was reading, but when it was stating about the man and the woman bosom, I think it was talking about the word, because the word is like a woman. They wasn't talking about the actual women. If we talking about the same scripture.
She's talking about some brother. Stop it. I'm being real. We're not gonna simp. It's not talking about simping, lioness. It's not talking about simping to the woman. You have to learn the scriptures from a man. A man has to learn from a man. What's the problem with a woman learning from a man? The scriptures. Now we can learn all kind of other stuff from you. You know how to make a good casserole or something, or you want to teach us how to sew some fringes or something, but we're not gonna learn the Bible from you. It's not talking about comfort your bosom in that way by simping. I'm sorry.
David, you fell out of the room, David. What you got, Will? Boy genius. What's going on, man? I seen you coming here.
Hey, shalom, everybody. Akim. It's just once I saw that, because I didn't know that those people accidentally shot themselves. Once I saw that, it just was kind of funny. Not funny in a funny way, but funny in a like, you know what I'm saying? We talked about something like that happening. So I don't know what's going to take for people to get out from under that vibration, but it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, anyone that comes from NFAC that try to come over here, they have to renounce them publicly, man, that they're no longer affiliated with them and undergo some deep screening.
Come on.
Hey, Slick, what are you talking about? Slick dissident. Nikki says she's gonna be. Lioness says she's gonna be back with the scriptures. Is that her?
Man, Lion is full of. You already know. Lion is full of it. Stop being full of it, Lioness, and come with that scripture. She's just some. She finna turn somebody out. You better turn them scriptures out.
He said he was pulling you
turn them scriptures out. Turn them scriptures out. What the fuck is going on?
Anyone else? David seemed to have disappeared. Anyone else, man, before we bring an end to this?
What happened to David? He
fell out. David, come on back in, man. You're still on the call, David. Come back in, man.
Let's finish up with
we
David.
Need some closing comments, David.
Go on.
Closing comment.
He's a closer.
The elder David, show yourself back in the room. Marty. We already have those, Malik Elbey. We got battle helmets. There you go, David.
Hey, Taza Doc, I'm gonna hit you up. In probably about an hour, Taza Doc. Shalom, fellas. Shalom. I got to get out of here.
All right. Shalom.
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 Shalom. Okay, David. David just fell back out again.
David.
Shalom, Patrick. Patrick's coming in at the end of it. David, come on back in. He keep falling out. I guess he got a really bad connection there. Everyone in the room went mute. Let me get him all out. Anyone else have anything before I shut this down, man? You got anything else, Daryl? Tawada?
Con, man. Great live, man. Great live stream. Hey, I got a question for Devada. Did you try that those pies out, brother?
It's sitting there. I'm waiting for the wife. We're gonna have it together.
Okay. Yeah, man. I tried some of mine. I still got a little bit left, but I had to call the the Kahan and let them know, man. It was definitely the truth, man. Definitely the truth.
Come
on. Well, Shalom, Ox.
All right, shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom. And it's just me here. Mikael, you got anything before we shut it down, brother? Mikael says shalom. Yeah, so you probably want to inform more people, Isabella. We actually we have an anti-police brutality commandos unit. If you know brothers or sisters that want to join that to stand up for the defense of our people on something really serious, then we recommend that you join. David, come on in the room, man. I'm still ahead. I haven't left yet, David. Come on in the room, man. Do your closing. Come on in, David. Click the link, David. Come on in the room. Well, if you got anything else, man, you can come in. I'm still right here. Come and finish it off, David. Anyways, looks like no one else is coming in. So, in conclusion, I just want to say this. This is actually not an attack on NFAC, the Not Effing Around Coalition, but it was just exposing something that I prophesized would happen. I honestly believe that this guy that refers to himself as Grandmaster Jay is funded by the Illuminati, the gangsters, and people that's like under that vibration. I believe that most of your intents are good, but you're unable to see through the smoke screen that's distorting your perception of reality. You're unable to see, and you've actually been incapable of seeing that this guy is doing it for his own notoriety. He's not doing it for the betterment of our people. You guys really got to look deeper instead of looking at us as attacking them. You really got to listen to what's being said and what makes sense. Before these people got shot by their own members, I prophesied that this would happen. Within a month's time, it happened. Now put that in the context of someone else was actually shooting after them. What else do you think would happen? What else do you think would have happened if that was a real firefight? Yeah, so Isabella, you can reach out to if you shoot an email to Taza.Shaw, I'll give you my wife's number and Weena, and they'll reach out to you. Yeah, I mean, and pass the word along. We're trying to get brothers and sisters that really want to stand up and really train in self-defense for all the brutality that's actually going against, our people, and other people also. But our people first, because other people always have someone standing up for them. But we as a people, we really don't have that. David, what you got, brother? Go ahead.
Okay, so under the influence of the Ruach, I'd say 2 months ago, now I wouldn't wear a helmet, put on a bulletproof vest, and carry a rifle, because what had happened, recently, I thought that anti-police, great, go that way. Now, but I kept listening, and I found out that you guys aren't trying to do that. And, I'm sorry. I didn't understand. I just knew that I didn't want to do that of the exact way that happened with the NFAC people. So that's what I meant. Now I'm going to tell you something. If the Kahan tells you something, you're going to need it. So that's why I kept listening.
Finish your work, David.
Okay.
So go ahead, David. So, Jacob. Go ahead, David. Did he freeze?
Okay.
Oh, good. Very good.
Oh, sorry. We're breaking up. I'm just sitting here. Sorry. We're breaking up. But I figured out, and I just want to share this with you, men of God, with you, men of faith. I figured out why the Holy Spirit will tell you what to say in that hour. I finally figured it out. It finally came home to me. Because I read the precepts and the scriptures, and I understand it at the time, but I'll remember it when I hear it again. So this is what that the
One second, David. The sister Isabella, can you click the link and come on the call if you want to speak about what you're talking about? Just click the link, and you could come into a Google browser if you want to discuss what you're talking about. Sister Isabella, go ahead, David. Go ahead, brother.
All right, so he. Oh, all right. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right. So this is what the Holy mean, and I got to tell you. No, okay. So now I'm gonna tell you what the Holy Spirit told me, and I'm telling you, I'm different. I get on my own nerve, and I live by myself. All right. Now I don't have anything against you, brothers. The Bible says that if he's not against you, then he is for you. That would be me. That I'm for y'all. Now, what he told me, it takes 10 to 15 minutes to listen to the Ruach. Now, this is just an example. This is just how it worked for me. It might not work this way for you. And then it takes 15 to 20 minutes laughing uncontrollably about the message it gave you, because it's so simple. All right. Then it takes 10 to 15 minutes to calm down from being in his presence. And then it takes another 10 to 15 minutes to share the message. So, again, I just want you to know that I apologize for those of you who didn't understand what I was talking about when I said wear no helmet, put on no bulletproof vest, and carry no rifle. Because what would just happen? But I see now by listening to the call, keep listening. See, this is what happened to you. If you keep listening, you'll understand it by and by. So, listen to him. And I saw that that's not what he was trying to do. The first thing I thought was he was trying to get us all armed up and go down to a protest. That's not happening for me. Okay, and the NFAC, they kind of confirmed that. I don't want to do anything like that. Now, hey, I'm a Marine. There's no such thing as an ex-Marine. You just might as well it. So I don't have no problem wearing a bulletproof vest, carrying a rifle, and a helmet. I did for 4 years. So it's not a problem for me. I did the exercising. I did everything. I loved it. Time I was around, because I would pick up the heaviest weights, and then somebody come behind me that was bigger than me, and they only had the little weights left, and the drill instructor would be hollering and screaming at them, "What are you doing with that little weight? And this little guy got these big old weights." I had to explain. I was here first. Hey,
Put the big guy out there.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny. Your time is precious, and I enjoy my precious moments with you all. And I'm not a sociopath, a psychopath, or a social fan. So,
Hey, Isabella.
I the definitions
Salaki, David. Isabella, now is the time if you want to vocalize what these demons did to you. If you feel up coming in the room and speaking to that, you're welcome to come in. Just know that we're your brothers and sisters, and we're here for you as long as you're willing to obey the Most High and what He says to do. But we're here for our people, man. Go ahead, David.
Hey, Salaki, let me say one thing, and David can finish off. This is about the the NSTS, whatever they call themselves.
NFAC.
Yeah. But this is what we need from seeing what happened to them. We need sisters out there who is trained in the medical field, so we don't have to run to our enemies to extract or get stitches or anything. So if any brothers out there who have sisters who can do these things and is willing and is willing to like learn the laws and so forth, and I'm pretty sure there's male nurses too. So whatever your talent is, we need all. Shalom.
We need a couple combat medics.
Combat medics.
Isabella, you gotta use a Chrome browser. Use a Chrome browser. It's gonna bring you into the back room. Then I can let you in. But go ahead, David. The little guy that picked up these big weights, and the big guy picked the little ones. That's where you left off.
Yeah, sorry. I was really into it. I love the Corps. And I got in trouble 12 times in 3 years. So they love me too. And I still got an under honorable conditions discharge. Now, the Kahan, the first time I met the Kahan, he gave me a warning. And I was only calling him for directions. Because,
he's talking about me. But go ahead, brother. Elder.
Oh, yeah. Tazadak. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now, he told me, don't meet anybody on the way with a personality disorder. He was talking about the ladies. And that wasn't even what the conference was for. So you have to understand that when somebody says something to you, it might not be happening right now. But thank God he said that, because, well, number one, I didn't meet anybody with a personality disorder on my way up there, but I did after that. And she was like full blown. She was attractive, but she was full blown. Oh boy. And if the Kahan hadn't prepared me for that, she had the kind of personality that you don't like in 5 minutes or less.
Cool.
All right. So anyway, okay. All right. So now I just want to keep this current. I don't want to be talking about something that's in the past.
Calm down, D. Calm down. Take your time. Calm down.
Okay. Sorry. these are just my mannerisms. I'm okay now. I watched this video, and you know what they're trying to do is outdo each other in what do you call it? Proposals. So this one black guy, he must have knew some police officers, and he arranged this this engagement thing. So the way it went down was they was in this gas station, you know, and it was at night, so you know it's lit up. So you know he was there, he was pumping gas or something. Then the police pulled up behind him, you know, with the guns out there. Now the sister didn't know what was going on, and I'm telling you right now, she got out of that car and got in between the police and her man. Now stop me where I'm lying. Now, this is the only thing that caused me a problem, and the Kahan had helped me with this because I heard him talking to others. You know, he didn't come over my house and say, "Hey, look, I'm gonna help you." All right. So she got the police together in her mind, the way it was being presented, and he's down on one knee, you know, like he was giving up. And while she was getting the police together, was unwrapping this engagement ring. So when she turned around, she saw the engagement ring. It was really something to see. But here's what got me. And if the Kahan hadn't tipped me to this, I'd have missed it. Instead of you know, going toward him, you know, yes, you know, she turned around away from the brother on his knee and walked toward that white cop for his affection or what. I don't know exactly what she was thinking, but she turned around and walked away from that brother. And that white cop had to bring her back to where he was, and he's still on his knee. So if you listen to the Kahan, you'll see stuff like that. If you don't know who I mean by the Kahan, I mean Tazadak. So I see the young lady did come in, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to hurry up and get off the Zoom so I can get back on the YouTube and hear what she has to say. Are there any questions?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you fine.
Well, like I was physically wrongfully.
She walked away from the guy. Now
Yeah,
you're
this
still saying.
Like, let me mind you, a petite 5, you know, mixed racial, female. You know, this is a little TMI, but you know, I would like to go to bed nude, but that day, Friday, there were over 20 SWAT freaking cops, deputy sheriffs. I mean, they busted down the door. Thought I was like, you know, kind of like dreaming. You know what I mean? Like shit, is this for real? You know? And then so because I realized I was naked, I ran to the bathroom as fast as I can because they're coming in with guns, drawings, and shit like that. And I was like, holy shit! And my son was in the other room, and so I hear them come in my bedroom, right? So I got scared and I hid underneath a pile of like, you know, my dirty laundry in my closet floor, you know, because I was naked. I was about not no man come in there. So one of the male deputies grabbed me by my hair, dragged me from it, and then threw me belly up, and like my naked breast, my everything was like, you know, on the floor, on the bathroom floor now, right? So then there were 5 more male deputies kneel on my back just to handcuff me. And I'm like, I'm not resisting no arrest, no nothing. And I'm like, because they hurting me. Like they use excessive force on, you know what I mean? I don't have, you know, I'm harmless. I don't have a gun in my house. I don't sell drugs. I don't, you know what I'm saying? So then one of this deputy picks me up by the handcuffs, and not by my arm, picks me up by the handcuffs, put me back to the room where, you know, when you open the door, you see my bedroom. And then different male deputies coming back and forth, checking me naked, and I'm naked.
You know, is she breaking up or is it me, daughter?
For 20 days.
She breaking up, yeah.
Yeah, Isabella, your connection's breaking up. We can't hear you.
Fucking minutes for them to be putting some shit on me, on my clothes.
Yeah, we can't hear it.
No, I can't hear her either. Yeah, she froze.
Yeah, she froze. I missed most of what she was saying. But what you were saying, Israel Sampson? Let's see, I guess I caught the end of it. Well, what was she saying for Israel Sampson to say that?
I don't know. She was just talking about
fucking
a
coming back
home invasion.
And then I mean,
Back.
one of those.
Oh yeah, she's still talking. She doesn't even
You know she had freeze.
She don't even realize you didn't even hear it.
You know what? If you take this. Boys going to take the fucking blame.
She's crying.
We can't hear you.
I want to get out of there. They just want to pin something on me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm so angry because these motherfuckers gets away with it. That's not one female, all male deputies. They all got away with it.
That's how it goes in Babylon.
Then I like wrote an affidavit and I'm in the judge. I'm like, I want the badge. I want everybody's badge number. I want the you know, the camera to be subpoenaed because you subpoena, you can see clearly said.
Isabella, we can't hear anything you're saying.
There was no resist arrest.
She can't even hear us.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. And she's freezing, man.
Yep.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, we missed half of that.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you. The last thing we heard clearly was they bust in your room and they put their knee on your back or something.
I can't hear you either. I can't hear you.
Why don't you log out? I mean, why don't you go out and come back in? Maybe it might be clear, better reception.
As you see more and more, man, you see why there's a necessity to these type of movements. And she fell out.
Yeah, maybe she's gonna try to come back in again, but she's still going through that same traumatic experience.
Con. Yo, and it's crazy how many of them that participate in wickedness and they get away with it.
Yeah.
They get away with it, but because people won't pursue it. And then when they trying to pursue it, they would threaten their lives, man, and make the victim looks like the criminal.
Yeah, I mean, it's so funny, but you hear a lot of stories about Edomite officers are doing these things to women of all nations, even their own women. But yet still, our woman is trying to make us seem like we're doing them some harm, as if we're a different nationality from them. They want to go their own way. They want to side with everybody else but us. Makes no sense. Because I tell you what, if all the black Israelite men, Shalaki, if all Israelite men are gone, dead, gone away, or you Israelite women, you're gonna be concubines and sterilized. Because if you're left unsterilized, you gonna eventually make another Israelite baby, another Israelite man baby. So they have no need for you they'll use you until they have no more use for you. If we're gone, you're gone too. So you better pick a side. Choose life or death.
Demons, man. They're demons. Yeah, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring this to a close, man. But hopefully, she'll get back in contact the next time she see us on. So we can hear a story, because I didn't really hear anything she was saying, man.
Yeah, I think I get it. Just what she was saying. It must have been nighttime. It was her and her son in the house. There was no man.
Here she go again. Hold on. All right, go ahead, Isabella. Let's see if we can hear you now. We didn't hear, pretty much most of what you said was not heard.
Where did you guys? What's
from the beginning? From the beginning, it was just breaking up.
Well, over 20 male SWAT deputies came banging and knocking my door in, and because this is a little TMI, but I sleep nude at night. So on a Friday, over 20 male deputies knocks in my door, bust my door down, and my oldest son was in the other room, and they busted the door down with guns drawn already. Like, why the fuck do you need 12 fucking male deputies when I'm 5'4", I'm a petite little, like, I have no guns in my home. You know what I mean? Like, why the fuck do you need all those male deputies for? So they got their guns drawn. My son he came out from the other room. He's all like, oh, like, what the, like, he kind of like, and they kind of like points the gun to my son, right? So I hear them coming to my bedroom. I'm like, holy shit, because I'm like fucking naked. So I jump up and I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go run to my bathroom, try to slip something on. But by the time by the time I try to find something, they already entered my bedroom door, where my bathroom is connected to my bedroom door. So I got scared because I was completely naked. So I hid underneath a whole pile of dirty, laundry in my closet on the floor. So this motherfucker, he grabs me by my hair, drags me out of the fucking bathroom, and then threw me on the ground. Like my breast, everything. I was naked on the floor. So then they grabbed my arm, and I resisting, no arrest, no nothing, because then five more other deputies comes and kneels on my damn back just to handcuff me. And I didn't even I did not resist the handcuffs or anything. So then one of them picks me up by the hand.
Damn, this story just can't come out.
And she's breaking up again, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they screwing around with this, for real. I mean, everybody else talking when she come on and try to speak, she keep phrasing up when she get to certain points.
Yeah. But these cops, they get off on doing that. There was a movie called
My bedroom.
So we can't hear you again. It froze when you said they handcuffed you, 5 cops. See, I would like to know why they even raided home anyways. What provoked that? We can't hear you. She needs to go out and come back in again. Hey, Vod. Yeah, I think she's been censored out for real. Real talk. How coincidental was that?
You know, it's crazy. I mean, I never seen it this worse before.
It wouldn't surprise me if they tampering around her internet while she's trying to speak right now.
Yeah, because they're probably watching because, you know, maybe she can still file a suit. Yeah, maybe she can still file a suit, right? And if they keep cutting her transmission off, then it might defer.
I can't hear what she's saying, but she needs to go out and come back in again.
She was much clearer this time than last time, anyways.
Right. But it stopped when 5 of them jumped on her back and she got handcuffs.
Yeah. Like I was gonna say, that movie, The Players Club, when those cops hired those 2 black strippers to come in and humiliate them, you know? So they like things like that. They like being humiliated. They like humiliating people.
Right.
They get off on that kind of stuff. So maybe that was a cause for 5 guys on her back, but they, you know, I guess she have any woman out there who sleeps in the nude, they need to have a robe next to their bedside. Really shouldn't sleep in the nude anyways, because in case of emergency.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're back in, but say something.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes. The last thing we heard was 5 guys on your back to handcuff you. Oh, she's out. So I guess she fell out again. Maybe we may never hear the end of the story.
She's back right ahead. Okay, Isabella, we last heard when you said that you got handcuffed and 5 of them jumped on your back. That's the last thing that was heard. Isabella, can you hear me?
I don't know where you
We last
can't hear you. There's a bad connection.
What we last heard was when you got handcuffed and 5 of them jumped on your back.
When I got handcuffed?
Yes.
I don't. This.
That's the last thing we heard.
Okay. Hear me now.
You're freezing again. Sometimes the earbuds makes it worse.
Hear me now?
We can hear you. Yes. She just fell out again.
Yeah.
Yeah, something's really crazy about that, man. Yeah, man. They might be using some type of jammer to prevent her from talking.
Yeah. It seems too coincidental.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's like they don't want her to get a story out, man.
No.
They're coming through very clearly whenever she starts talking. There it is again, man.
Yeah. If any women have any similar stories, of violence like that from the boys in blue, they should bring it out.
Come on.
Let's see what happens.
But yeah, not just bringing it out, man. She need those names and all of that. All that should be referenced, man. Okay, go ahead, Isabella. Try it again.
Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me better now?
You're clear now.
Okay. I mean, I'm standing next to the router, and I don't know why it's not working.
Because I think someone may be tracking you, and I think they may be jamming your connection, and they don't want what you're saying to come out. Try to articulate that without the profanity and see what happens. I know it's like emotional, and every time you speak about it, you revisit that traumatic experience. But let's see. I just personally, I think that they may have a jammer or something that's like interfering with their connection.
Okay. Can you and your wife give me like a contact so I can talk to you guys over the phone or WhatsApp?
Right. I put it in the room earlier. Look in the can you see the text room? The chat room is right there. It's taza.shah@yahoo.com. She's frozen again. See that?
Yeah.
You frozen again.
They won't let you talk to her now.
As soon as she asked for that, they froze her again.
Yeah, they won't let you talk to her. Yeah, maybe you gotta talk to her off camera and see if you can get the story from her.
Yeah, she just asked for the contact information. I put it in the room, but she can't hear even that I said I put it in the room.
Oh.
Wow. Just froze her again. This is what it is, folks.
If you think it was fake, if you thought it was fake, this is real. They're listening. We're the best kept secret. We're the hidden ones. They try to hide our stories. They try to hide our pain, and disguise with sports and baseball and football, and y'all falling for it. You can't fall for these little tricks, man. That's all witchcraft. They alter your mind state. What you normally would want to do is to hear about your people and how you can uplift your people. But what they end up doing, is They put distraction in the way with folly.
Hey, Richard, what's going on, brother?
Shalom, brother. Shalom. I've been listening this whole scenario, and I do find that strange. We had a whole broadcast. You guys had no interruption, with connection. But as soon as she started to speak about her scenario, you kick at the interruptions.
Yep, con. I think the same, Richard. I think the same thing, brother.
Hey, that just makes no sense.
No sense at all. We know they're watching the Alphabet Boys.
Yeah, because I remember when Tadadak was having a live stream one time. In the middle of his stream, they cut him. So they're listening, and they don't want no justification of the actions we are attempting to create.
It's a Stingray Jammer. Joe Moore. Come on camera, Joe Moore. Come on the show and explain what that is.
But I didn't, unless you guys didn't say anything about the guys who shot themselves in that organization, whatever the name are. I wouldn't even knew about it because it wasn't even on news or anything.
Yeah, but it made news on the internet.
Well, I really don't really listen to news anyway because half of the news is facts.
Kind of weird because.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm all set.
No, I'll say I'm good. I'm listening to what you're saying. Go ahead, man.
No, I was saying it's kind of weird because that's something that they would love to make folly of, and they didn't put on mainstream. But you know why they didn't put on mainstream? Because they didn't want to maybe they didn't want to alert more Negroes or Israelites to follow suit as far as start their own militia. But they never waste an opportunity to make folly of us. Especially our women walk around with these Halloween costumes on. Purple hair, blue hair, a pound of makeup on their face, fake eyelashes when they go running and stuff. Jesus Christ! I mean, damn. You hate what you look like so bad. You gotta cover yourself up that much, and then open your mouth and say, "Man is you looking for a real man." Come on, Eve. And you know what? And this is not directed to any Eve on this broadcast who doesn't do these things, but you have friends, cousins, nieces, and so forth that you can be educating them on, but you don't do it. You say, well, that's her prerogative. Show her that she looks stupid, and guys ain't even falling for that. Only guys gonna fall for that is simp dudes. And then they get dogged and run through the streets and get hoed out, and then they want to talk about all men is nothing. When you keep looking for nothing, man, because you look like nothing.
Well, it's a self-esteem problem, and I agree. The society have brainwashed our people to the point where they no longer even love their own self. But that issue with those guys shooting that were discharging their firearms in a crowd. Now they're gonna start a whole heap of crap, and they're gonna kind of create movement in the law enforcement or even in Congress or whatever to try to pass more stricter gun laws and try to basically deprive us of our liberties. you know. So I don't know what's going on with that, but there's a lot of crap going on right now. You know, and I'm seeing all this that actually taking place with the coronavirus, and you have to wear masks and all this stuff. It's really they're bringing us step by step to the point where making us more submissive to accepting the authority. So
Yeah,
when
pretty
they,
soon, Shalaki, pretty soon they're gonna want us all to stay in the house and don't come out because it starts with you. It starts. You can't go into an establishment unless you have a mask on, and then they don't provide masks at the door. They should provide masks at the door. You grab one and go in,
yeah,
but they don't do that. They want to
but
sell it to you, but you
yeah,
can't come to the door.
true, true.
You know, so pretty soon, what it's going to be like is like you stay in the house and we'll bring you food. We'll bring your rations to you.
But
And
that's
then
not
but
going to
jail.
work. That's not going to work because you have to go out to work regardless. You have to go to work to generate
No, they'll
income.
find a way. They'll find a way to make us working slaves. Well, not us, but the citizens.
Understand? Because I think all of this again is just bringing us to the point where we have to accept the mark of the beast, or else they cannot buy or sell. And all this is
Oh,
just bringing us to that point because if you don't wear a mask to go in the store, you can't go in the store. So
Con.
it's
Well,
just
that's well,
footsteps.
Con. Well, that's the reason why I'm saying that we need to get a good amount of brothers and sisters to put their money together so we can get land. So we don't have so we can be self sufficient. We don't
I
need
agree.
nothing that they have.
I agree. I agree.
We ain't asking for much. They find money to do all kind of wickedness. Find some money so that we can acquire some sizable land that we all can go and work together.
True. True. I agree. Is we have to leave Babylon. That's all. Just leave Babylon alone and
Well,
construct our own
I think Babylon is not an actual place. It's
society.
society.
Yeah, society. That's the
Yeah.
Babylon.
So
That's
right.
different.
So if you go, let's say if you go to the Caribbean, that's gonna be Babylon too, because they ruling over there with Babylon laws.
The
You know what
Caribbean,
I'm saying?
the Caribbean is a little more different than the
There's no difference.
it's
Do
a,
the
it's a
same thing.
it's a big difference.
It's not a big difference. No, it's not.
Okay.
They have the same laws, the same police. They're doing the same exact thing.
Yeah, police back home don't really. For instance, domestic violence, police don't intervene. If you and a brother fighting, police don't intervene.
That's not true, man.
Okay. Unless it's a physical injury where someone is bleeding or injured or hurt, police do not intervene.
So why are the jails full?
Well, people want to be bad boys, shooting people and robbing people, so they get locked up. But other than that, if there's no injury, police don't intervene. If you and somebody have an argument or a physical fight, police not going to intervene. That's a personal issue between you and your brother. You guys got to work it out. But if one
Yeah,
person kills someone,
but I have police in Trinidad. Some police in Trinidad, they part of kidnapping and ransom and all that stuff. And that's not only Trinidad, that's the other islands too. Because they know
of course,
you all right, we know it. Oh, okay, so all I'm saying is that you can't really escape Babylon, no
true,
matter where you go.
true.
The ideas. So if we want to be separate, we have to come together and put this money together with like-minded people.
I agree. And we're doing that. We're doing that. You know, so whatever we can do, we do. Because we need to get out of Babylon.
Yeah.
You know, because I mean, it's sad to hear the sister have to go through something like that because it's not only physical but mentally and spiritually to have men come into your home and physically abuse you the way they did. No,
But
that's not right.
but if she had a head, then that might not have happened to her.
Let me explain to you how the system operates right now. Everything they say goes. As they were saying earlier, but I thought the doc was saying, if you shoot a cop, you go to jail. When the cop shoot you, what he gets? Promotion, a raise. You know what I'm saying?
Or vacation.
Or vacation. So I mean, the system is set up where it's not for us anymore. So that's why I say we gotta create our own system, have our own economic or whatever society where if they enter into our space, well, they're in violation and they will be treated as being violators because they're not protecting and serving the people anymore. They are protecting and serving the municipalities, the governments, the businesses, who are the employers because they are employees of these cities and states, not of the people. You know what I'm saying? So basically, we just had to come together, humble ourselves, one to each other, and build, create. So not only us, but our future after us, our seeds, will not have to be subject to this ignorance.
Right, and that's what APBC is all about. But we have brothers and sisters who's coming against us because they want us to join some folly group who's not grounded in the truth, who's into all kind of wickedness, all kind of witchcraft, all kind of immoral acts. But they want us to line up side by side with these people, and they're not trained to get shot.
Well,
But we're not going to do that, though. We're not going to do that.
Well,
you come correct or you don't come at all.
Well, it's, again, as being leaders, we have to show them what this being correct is. As
Right.
being
That's
leaders,
why we train. That's why we train, so we know how to move in a real life situation, or even in a public display. Because we was training today, and the people in the area who seen us, they gave us reverence. There was kind of like shocked in a way, saying like, wow, look look at these guys, they for real, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
If we had that thing on us, man, they would have thought we was the real deal. We was all dressed alike, we looked alike, we was all moving as one, you know. So I mean, we look the part pretty much, and we're only training. So if we get more brothers to train with us, and we also need sisters also, because there's a lot of work that sisters can do. We know, you know, we have need for medical assistants, brother and sisters who's trained in that. There's all different things. We need intel.
True. We need to build, basically.
Right.
Again,
but we need an army first.
Well,
we need an army.
You could get an army, but again, it's take one at a time, and you had to build one at a time.
Yeah, I ain't got time to waste though.
Well, you don't understand.
Every day is a day closer to you getting older and out of commission, pretty much.
I'll be talking to people that I meet on a daily basis or who I deal with, you know, and it's like everybody interested and they like the song of everything, but at the same time, people just like they're scared.
Yeah, because they like it. It sounds good, but they want you to put the hard work in. They want you to liberate them. They want a savior where they sit back and just say, "Okay, it's done. Let me come in with my nasty song."
Well, we gotta look at history.
It ain't gonna work that way. Everyone is not gonna come in the end.
I agree, but look at
it's
history.
the remnant, and we seen who the remnants are. We seen who the 2/3 are. Those who sit back and let people and let others do the hard work for them. Those who's lazy, slugger. The scripture said, "Who will stand for me?"
As I just said earlier, we need different different levels or different people to be a part to do different roles. Not everyone is going to be the one in front holding the line. So again, we have to be open-minded. So to be able to place people in the right perspective when they join us.
Okay, well,
So
fine then. If some of the people can't, if they really can't be on a battlefield with us, at least they can fund some of the brothers so they can travel, so they can get a hotel room. Because we have willing people, but some of them just really can't afford these things. We need crowdfunding. We need
yeah,
we need our people in T-Dog to help us, help them, so we can have a better future.
I think I could agree to that to a point. But I think as what we really need is organization, people who have the ability to make things happen in the banking industry that could make it where we could get what we need, like on the land and whatever else we need to put that structure to that land to
Richard,
the
Richard,
city.
Richard, that's true. But if we can't defend the land that we have, if we're going to be sovereign and have a land and we can't defend it, what good is even
Yeah,
having it?
but do you listen to only and you're focusing only on one thing of what I'm saying. I am agreeing with you. But again, what are we going to defend when we don't have anything to defend? That's why I said from the beginning we need to get to buy land and create our own community. I said that from the beginning.
Okay, I agree.
And I understand we need to be able to defend what we have. I'm not saying no, but first we need to have. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's
Right.
different. It is different levels, physically, mentally, and spiritually, to bring forth or manifesting a creation. You have to first know what is the purpose of what we're creating. We're creating to defend our own, to defend our people, so our seeds in the future after us will have something to create and continue to build upon. And they will be able to secure it as we secure it today.
Right.
But first, we have to be able to think on that level to move forward. Because today's already here and gone. It's tomorrow we have to look forward to. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
How I think, I don't think, I think differently. I think on different levels because of maybe the kind of job I do. But still, we can't just think about the physical because the physical is already here. Basically, we have to think about the spiritual, the tomorrow. So we prepare ourselves today, day by day, so we can have what we need tomorrow. And I agree with you, we need to defend it, and we will. But we need to defend it not only physically, but spiritually and financially.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. So I agree as well too. We need these things, man. But it seems like these are people lovers of themselves. They only care about themselves, and when I'm gone, I'm not gonna be able to enjoy. So why even bother? You know, that's how I feel like these people are doing. They're lovers of themselves. They figure that if they're not gonna be around to enjoy or to reap the harvest, then they may not even put they don't want to put no work in, you know. But if they do happen to live through it and it's there, they want to join in.
Of course.
Nah, it's gonna be a VIP room.
But that's why
For me.
again it's different levels. Like even today, this society that we live in, we have men who enjoy the fullness of the system and there are those who does not. Because the one that does not conscious is make any sacrifice to the system do not receive any benefits from the system. That's why they have the debtors and the creditors. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Hey, Richard, there's
Yeah.
a guy who calls himself top secret agent. He says, I like that plan, Richard. Thanks for
Yeah.
telling us.
Oh, I like that plan, Richard, for telling us. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
And I
top
mean,
secret agent.
I mean, we have to be militant in many different ways of putting forth our plan. We're not trying to overthrow anybody or take over anything. We're just trying to get our own. We are tired of being beaten, murdered, and mistreated. That's it. You know, we're tired of it. I mean,
Right.
when you think about it, you watch a man on TV with another man on his neck, and other guys holding him down while he is dying, asking for his mother, which he already buried a couple, however long time ago, a month or 2 months ago. So I mean, stop and think about that depth.
Well, all I
Imagine.
know is that is if they ever free that dude and find him not guilty of that murder, that premeditated murder, I think cities in the world, well, at least in this country, is gonna go haywire because that is blatantly murder. And if they find him not guilty, I think it's gonna cause civil war. I think it's gonna cause the tearing down of government. I think it's gonna cause a lot of things, but that's just me, you know.
I mean, me personally, I think if we do come out not because see, again with the law is what they're charging them for. They have to prove that, and if they do not bring enough evidence to prove what they're charging them for, by law he will walk free. But I think he will. I think he might walk free, and if he does, what are they going to do? Ride for a couple of days again, and after a while it dies off.
No, I think the people are past that. I think the people are looking for they're looking for blood now. I think blood is
yeah.
Blood is what's next.
Well, I could understand and even at some point condone looking for blood, but I think we need a more strategic. We need to defend. In other words, show a force against the enemy, and at the same time storm Congress. Write our congressmen, congresswomen, and let them know if we do not make the changes we need or we want, we will no longer be in Congress. We will not vote for you. We will vote for the other guy that will do what
we ain't voting for nobody. But
I understand. But
the thing is, the thing is that they don't really care about what black folks say because they know that black folks have the attention span of a bumblebee problem or a gnat or something. Yeah, because something happened, we say that, and when time comes, they say, "I'll give it a week or two." They'll forget about it, you know, or they'll say that, well, we'll give them something else. We'll give them some crumbs, and they'll be good with it. I'll do some nice things. I'll get a little black a little black baby on the head, and his mother will bring all her friends with colorful weave on to vote for me. And that's a rainbow coalition. Black women with goddamn hair hats on, all color hair hats, looking like the circus is in town or Halloween night. They look disgusting to me. I can't stand to see them.
You have to understand is again, we have been taught for a long time not to love ourselves. And we need to go back to the
That's a self problem.
But it is a self problem, but it's things that affect us as
But these demons are teaching the small ones to do the same thing.
True.
These little kids, before they even know what a perm is, their hair being permed.
Yeah.
And the mother already know that she's losing her hair through perm. But she turns around and perm the child's hair because she's lazy. Because she didn't want to sit down and braid the child's hair.
So they put the weave in the head, and the whole head is going bald, but it's still putting weave.
Man, I hope all these weaves just start burning away, and we can see that they true scabs. The most I put up on the head.
But
I want to see them for what they really look like.
I don't think they want to see that. But
I want to see that. I want to see them.
They're like Friday.
I want to see I want to see the whole world just look at them like as if they're plagues. Just look at them as they're like a damn monster, you know? Walk away from them. Gross. I can just see it now. Alopecia all throughout their head with a face mask on.
I mean,
in tights.
Well, yeah,
with some Uggs on.
In the middle of summer.
That'd be so beautiful.
In the middle of summer. In
the middle of summer. Yeah, they do that. They don't care. It's all by the name brand.
But the funniest thing I've noticed.
No, okay, with some red bottoms on in a Birkin bag. A damn monster with a Birkin bag.
But you understand something too. I mean, all this pandemic we're going through, and we have all the shortages of everything, but there's no shortages of weave and makeup and none of those stuff. You know, there's got plenty of that in back order. Plenty of it. But what can I say? Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. So as long as someone sees beauty in it, it is what it is. I can't stand weave. I think you upset somebody here. I'm not quite sure. Lady Culture.
Lady Culture?
Yeah.
Why is she a weave bandit?
I don't know. He's laughing about it like what?
I'm on the show, weave bandit.
I don't
Lady
think
Culture, come on. Come on, speak your piece.
I don't think
Speak your piece. Are you that type? Are you the one with long fingernails? Hey, no, I always wonder about these long with these long fingernails.
Yeah, don't go there. Don't go there.
Could they really clean themselves?
Don't go there.
we all think about that.
Time out. Don't go there. Don't go there. You're grossing me out, man. Don't do that. The whole vision of it, like, really, is like how to what?
Lady Culture, come on. I mean, you sound like you sound like you're not part of that clique, but you're kind of finding excuses for them. I mean, black women and black men have the same hair type. How come our hair is not falling out like that? Some of us have like hereditary hair loss in the middle, but that's natural, you know. But you guys are not supposed to have that, and you guys put it upon yourselves. So come on and talk about it.
I don't think you will understand. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, the scripture says women are supposed to teach the other women how to be discreet, how to teach a young woman how to care for herself and for her husband and for her children. But it seems like all they're doing is teaching each other how to get over on the system and how to screw over men with some kind of wealth. That's all that's all they're teaching each other. They ain't teaching each other nothing righteous. They'll see another woman fall to the side and leave her right there.
but they can't wait to see someone in court and be like, "No, sister, what you gotta do? You gotta file this paper, and you can put them on house arrest or do this and all kind of foul things to put a man on the street."
Well, it's easier to destroy than to build, and that's a natural fact.
Enemies among us. That's what I call them. I look at them sideways now, man. I look at them sideways. They're disgusting, man.
Oh gosh, you gonna start a whole heap of crap.
Man, I seen some really foul things, man. I seen women in hallways in the project just standing up, pissing them against the wall. This is what they this is all the liberty that they wanted, to become a drunken and someone doing foul things, in public eye, in the public eye.
We have to again. I mean, it's an oppression, and
No, I don't think black women are my enemies. I think there are a large number of black women who are our enemies, including you, righteous women too. They're your enemies too, but you always side with them. Why? Because you want to be their friend. You're always seeking friendship.
from the wrong people.
I don't think black woman is my enemy. I'm married to a black woman. I have a daughter. I have a mother. I have a sister. I love black women.
That's
But when I
right.
see but when I see the ones wearing colorful hair weaves, who's enriching another nation, who thinks less of black men and their sons, I think they're scum. I think they're scum. And there you go. You picking up for them. Because I did not describe a righteous woman. I described a nasty whore, a deep ditch. But you picking up for them mahogany roots, MJ. Trying to twist my words. I think all black women are enemies. Give me a break. We learned that from from white folks.
Again, you have to. Everyone have their own perspective of life, and we need to get back to the basics. I mean, you were born like the Creator created you, beautiful, perfect in every way.
Right, but they don't see that way. They don't see it that way.
They don't. They try to
They want to alter themselves.
And they can't do, and that's what they don't understand. No matter how you look, this is how God created you.
And that's why the Most High is cutting their breast off, giving them breast cancer. I will not wear no pink in October. I'm like, good. You should cut more on the breast off. Cut the damn hands off too, so they can't do no damn evil. Men don't have hidden families. They don't tell you about the other family because they don't want you to bring drama in another home that they're trying to build up. I hear so many stories about men trying to meet their kids, trying to do right, and the women only doing is fight them in court, having the white man continue to separate them. You black women, give me a break, man. Y'all ridiculous.
You see again, one have to study history to understand the present, to enter correctly into the future. But this man sleeping around and stuff like that happens right here in in Southern Maryland. They had Negro farms where they will have the strong black men sleeping with all the women to make strong black children to take down south in the market to sell. And there are times where mothers sleep with sons and daughters sleep with fathers, and they do stuff like that, put bags over their head. So all this stuff that we see in today is stuff that they've been doing to us, and it mess with our mental and our spiritual and have us messed up in the mind. So what we see today is a reflection of what was going on back then. So now we have to strengthen ourselves physically and spiritually to see the evil and the wickedness that we are doing to ourselves, purge ourselves, turn to the Most High, ask for forgiveness, and move on into righteousness. But a lot of people can't do that or won't do it because it's called accountability. And most people don't want to be accountable for themselves. That's why they just rely on the system. That's what I'm saying. So when you see certain comments that make no sense or is not really grounded in anything, you just have to understand where they at and just hope one day they are awakened and they can change. Brother Duwad, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still there, brother. I'm
I think
listening.
I think it's a mahogany, I might be wrong, roots tea or whatever, ask a question.
She's not trolling, by the way.
She
Let me ask you an honest question.
Yeah.
And do wish those same
Huh.
hateful
things on men.
things
Yes.
on men?
Yeah.
Do I wish the same hateful things on men? I don't like Ray Ray. I don't like Pookie. But all these women I described, that's who they hook up with, Pookie and Ray Ray. We don't want Pookie with us. We don't want these kind of men with us. We don't want men who abuse their family, who don't take care of their family. We don't want those kind of men around us. Because yes, those men they put us in a bad light. But the big difference is I'll talk about them and don't care what they say. Difference is for you, you're gonna agree with sisters who's making you look bad, whether you know it or not. Because whether you know it or not, people gonna judge you on her, not by what they see from you, but what the bad ones are doing. The same way how you women judge us men by one bad man you dealt with because you met him at a club. You thought he was gonna be. You thought he was gonna be. He was it. But guess what? You found him at a club. That's where he's gonna continue being. So yeah, I'll get on these simp guys too. But do I have to? Y'all do it all day long.
Yeah, we basically trying to get a unity between the brothers and our sisters and mothers, so we can construct a more righteous nation to move forward. Because
So Linus says that brothers are dying from prostate cancers in a big way. Okay. Well, we know prostate cancer, most of that stuff is lies. They tell brothers that they have prostate cancer. The first thing they do is they just say, okay, give me radiation. And they kill them.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
Even sisters, and I had a sister, they said she had cancer in less than a month. She was dead because of radiation.
Because she believed what the devils told her.
Now, if they go to a cleaner diet and eat more healthy food,
nah, they like lobsters and shrimps and crabs.
You will see a longer or more healthier lifestyle. We all will die, but yeah, still, we will live in more healthier, better life.
Right. Did you hear what Malik Albay said? You can cure these things. No, but they rather listen to what a white person say.
And that's
let me boil your blood and see if you get better with this radiation.
True.
That don't make no sense to me. I'm like, you know what? If I have prostate cancer, well, good. Well, I'm going to enjoy my last however long time I have left. I'm not going to let you cut nothing out of me. I'm not going to let you boil nothing in me for me to suffer my last few days, being a burden on my family. No, but y'all, but
Scripture says, if you love your life, you're gonna lose it. If you try to save your life or keep your life, in wickedness, you're gonna lose it.
Yeah. Paradigm. Yeah, I mean, our people being brainwashed for so long that nothing you say to them they're going to change. But the youth coming up and the youth seeing the difference, the youth seeing the lies, and the youths are trying to be positive, but they don't have much positive role model around them to cultivate that
Right.
line.
Right. Well, you know what? I was just telling a brother that not too long ago that we black men, when we start making good, doing good in society per se, we have a good job, we have things, we acquire some wealth, whatever the case is. First thing we do is we run out. We leave the neighborhood. Oh, but Eve that do the same thing too, because I heard them talk about it also, in little league football and them things like that back in the day. So we leave and not letting our young youth see that there's that we can be successful and that they can be successful too, and that they have someone to look and say, okay, if so and so can do it and still be here and have all this, I can do it too. But what we tend to do is, as soon as we get some money, we leave our neighborhood.
True.
I mean, even Moses decided to Moses decided to live like his people. He turned down he turned down the possibility of becoming a pharaoh to live amongst his people. So I mean, that's a clear cut for anyone who wants to run out of their neighborhood to go in the white suburbs, and now their kids come out and their kids don't know how to act black, don't know how to don't know how to speak the language, so to say. That's what Ezra say, put them away. They can't speak our language, put them away, get rid of them. And that's what happens too. It's happening even today. When we see these black kids from the suburbs who can't communicate with us, we disregard them. Some of us use them. Like, okay, I'm just going to rob him. Bring him around, we rob him, and he never come back again, or her. You know what I'm saying? So that's like so that's also like us putting them away. You know, put them away and their mothers away of the other nation.
Yeah. Again, as we are seeing a change, as our brother King Oni saying, but I mean, we need to see how to more, because there's a whole lot of negative stuff out there and not much positive, and we need to start making that change within ourselves. So instead of arguing with ourselves or trying to,
No, but what I'm trying to say is that Scripture says that the women can teach each other. We teach our wives and our
true,
daughters and so forth. And the women, the older women, they're supposed to teach the younger one.
yes,
But they're not doing that. I understand the younger ones are sassy, well, they sassy and their mama taught them how to be that way, you know. But I mean, they have a job to do too. And they always say that, oh, you guys we don't have no job, we don't have no say. You have a big say. You molding tomorrow's mothers. But you don't want that job because y'all don't even trust each other. They don't want that job. And then if some brothers say, "Well, I'll teach the young ladies," or he's just trying to mac or trying to get in their drawers or something like that. So who's going to teach him? You don't like them. You don't want to talk to them. So who's going to do it? When I see young brothers doing certain things that ain't right, I step to them. I talk to them in a
yeah,
nice calm manner. They may not like it, but hey, we can agree disagree. But at least I tried.
yeah, and you have to correct them. You're right. You have to try to enlighten their minds because they know that what they're doing is wrong, but because there's again no accountability, they will continue doing it.
Right,
You're
because
right.
no one's putting lashes on their behinds. The book says give them 40 lashes, no more than 40 lashes.
Yeah, 40 minus 1.
Okay, they can get 39.
Yeah, that could work. But again, that's old school. That's how we grew up. You know what I mean? And we grew up.
If we used to get lashes,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. I think
Someone said someone put a scripture out there, Matthew 21:31.
Yeah, that's
Whether of them twain did the will of his father. They saw unto him the first. Yahweh Shai says unto them, verily I say unto you, that the publicans and the harlot go into the kingdom of God before you. Yeah, that's when they change their ways. They have to change their
Yeah,
ways.
we not backlashing anyone and
No,
condemning
we're not.
anyone, but
This is correction.
just that's all. That's all. We are saying, listen, because believe me, none of us is perfect. We all do stupid crap growing up as kids because we was never given the correct knowledge or wisdom.
We were all filthy rags, and we are still filthy rags in the most high's eyes. But we have to change ourselves.
Yes. Yeah, as I said earlier, we have to admit to our wrongdoing, repent, and from that time forward, walk in righteousness. Oh yeah, do that the shoe. Yeah, well, I tell people all the time. I grew up in the duck ages because anything, look out, you gotta duck because anything is coming. I mean, you name it, it's coming. So you gotta keep on ducking, because that's how we grew up with strict rules and regulations. You have to
Right.
perform. If not, you're gonna get your butt whipped. Yeah, that's how we grew up, and I'm grateful for it because it gave me a perspective in life where I gotta be different from everyone else. I cannot do this, I cannot do that because it is wrong. It is wrong. It is a tough topic. It is a tough topic, but that's what we need from the minute. And I agree, some parents overboard and cause injuries to the children. They should be locked up. I agree, but if children do not have fear for their parents, then what do you think gonna happen? Chaos.
Chaos.
And that's what we're seeing today. Chaos. Parents tell you something, you look at them like,
You bring them, Richard.
and that's what we need. Back to more old school training.
Right. We need the Patriots back in the house.
We need a man back in the house.
Yeah, the patriarch.
Where he belongs.
Right.
Yes, correct.
And then the house will be in order.
We need him back in the house with a righteous mind and a conscious heart. Yes. But again, compatibility. So we are not trying to discredit anyone or make anyone feel less of a person. We are trying to edify you.
Yeah, let me bring this out. For the brother who said the harlots and the hoes, the harlots and the whores will go on first. Yeah, but like I said, those who clean themselves up, who change their ways, right? Because in Revelation 22 and 14 it reads, "Blessed are they that do the commandment, that they may have right to the tree of life, and that and may enter into the gates, into the city. 15. For without are dogs and sorcerers, whoremongers, murderers, adulterers, and whosoever loveth to maketh a lie. Okay? So unless you change yourself, you're not getting in.
Okay.
You ain't getting in. So if you do love her and you want to see her get in, then help her change. You got to help her change. If you don't help her change, then she's gonna then her blood's gonna be on your hand. Come again?
It's a division in our it's a division in our culture where the females are on one side and the males on the other side. We gotta stop that. I mean, we
Yeah,
gotta.
I mean, we gotta
be rejoined with the men
clean up.
as well as men.
We gotta clean ourselves up, and as well they gotta clean themselves up. But if no one's telling them their faults, how they gonna clean themselves up? If no one's helping them see their faults, then Isaiah 58:1 is void. Speak aloud and tell your people their transgression.
Because to be honest, really honest, each one of us know what we desire and what we need, and it's like if you don't truly express that, you're living a lie. You know, I don't want to have to be worried about my significant other is not doing right by me. But if I'm not doing right, what can I say? So you as a man, you have to start living right and be right and be the example. And
right, but
therefore the other will fall in line. And if you see a sister dressing a certain way and acting a certain way, it is your duty as a king to let her know in this kingdom you cannot operate like this. You know, it's not sexy. She walking along the street and half of her body exposed. That is disgusting. You know what I'm saying? She's loud, or you walking on the street and your pants sagging underneath your butt. That is disgusting. You know, so both sides have to start cleaning up ourselves and start acting with some dignity, some respect for the Father because He created us perfect and beautiful. And there's nothing else we can do to make ourselves more beautiful than what He have done. You know? So we gotta start making that change within.
right. So what's the whole conclusion of men? Let us hear the whole. Is Ecclesiastes 12 and 13? Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear God and keep His commandments, for this is the whole duty of man. So when you talk about some people have
And
ambitions in
Eastside
this,
Tabernacle say he's making his reappearance, man.
what was that?
Eastside Tabernacle is gonna make his reappearance, man.
Okay.
Yeah, but go ahead, man.
Right. So it's Ecclesiastes 12 and 13 says, let us hear the whole conclusion. The whole matter is fear the Most High and keep the commandments, for this is the whole duty of men. So all that other stuff that they're talking about it doesn't matter. It profit them nothing. Because you were saying like some brothers and some sisters they have an idea in their mind that they want to accomplish this or accomplish that. It's to fear the Most High and keep His commandments. That's a whole duty of men and women. That was we was put on this earth for. Nothing more.
Yes, to serve Him.
Right. And riches will come and he'll appoint riches to who He see fit to have riches. Because as we see, not all people deserve to have the money. because they get money and they get brand new. Like in Deuteronomy, was that Deuteronomy 23?
What is money?
Fiat.
You know, what is
Lucky
money?
fiat.
I know, but at the same time, I understand, but at the same time, money have no, it has. See what I'm saying? So basically, it's worthless. It can only get you the necessities of life, but at the same time, what is money? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's the whole scenario people get caught up on. Vanity. Bloody hell. When you was young, you're beautiful. Now you get old, you're no longer beautiful. Do you not still have life? So what is it? So what is the purpose of beauty? The key is life. But I don't get it. Maybe it's just me.
Hey, let me bring out this thing about our people, what happens to them when they get money. Okay, this is in the book of Deuteronomy 32 and 15, and it reads um but Jephron waxed fat and kicked, and thou art waxen fat, thou art grown thick, thou art covered with fatness. Then he forsook the Most High Yahweh, which made him, and lightly esteemed the rock of his salvation. And they provoke him to jealousy with strange gods, with abominations, with the abominations provoked they him to anger. So what that's saying is that Jephron represents Israel, us, right? So the Most High gave him everything he needed. He didn't want for nothing. He waxed fat. He was looking good. He was good money, you know. And then he forgot to give his praise to the Most High. He thought that he did on his own. I heard so many Jakes and so many E's talk about I did this on myself. I did this. I made this happen. No, the Most High gave it to you. You didn't give him his praises, and that's why you end up losing it. And some of them they lose their life.
Like we say the Most High God.
Yeah. So what they do is they provoke the Most High to anger. Hey, where's the Eastside Tabernacle?
Where's this John the Baptist?
Eleazar.
Who is John the Baptist?
Eliezer.
Yeah?
I thought Eliezer was coming on.
What was this? Could someone translate that, please? John the Baptist.
You're breaking up, Richard.
What's that?
Or John the Baptist Jr. White supremacy. I see that. I don't know what the hell that is. Yeah, I mean, if anyone out there want to come on and say speak their piece, you're welcome to before the show goes off. Well, not show program, because we're not a show.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get different people opinions because it's how the world is run.
I know it's a tough topic, but it's one we had already many times over. We got to fix ourselves, and we got to fix each other. Like Tazak was saying, that we have to love each other, and fixing each other means love. If these sisters really love their other sisters, the other akwafs, then they would tell them how to clean themselves up. Stop being out so late at night. Grandmas will always say, "Ain't nothing but trouble out there at night." Ain't nothing but trouble out there after a certain time. I mean, I really ain't got nothing else to say. If everybody's saying anything. Hey, King One, what is the third divine revelations? What are you talking about? What is that? The third divine revelation.
Yeah.
What does that mean, Richard?
Are you hearing me?
I can hear you now. And now I can't. He keeps falling out of the room. All right, brothers. Hey, Tazdak, I'm gonna be signing off myself too. You guys have a blessed night. May the Most High have you in his hands. Take care, you guys. Shalom.